Welcome in, everyone, to some more Final Fantasy XVI. It is 10:37 a.m. my time. I streamed this game for like 11 hours yesterday. I got done streaming it. I went downstairs. I made some quesadillas and just, beans and cheese. And then I made some Twitch clips stuff. And then I sat there and wished I was playing Final Fantasy more. I fell asleep, I woke up, and I said, I get to play Final Fantasy again.
It's back from Canva, I hear.
I expect
this will be day 4. We had a lot of fun yesterday fighting some flan and doing some other stuff. High Grounds, good afternoon. Chewy, good afternoon.
Maeve knows how to brew a bitter, all right.
All right, we are currently in the process of
It's all right. Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka. He'll deal with him.
hang on a second. I'm having
I hope you're right.
right analog stick drift, but it seems to not be so bad. If I pull the analog stick out, I imagine it's just dirty in there. I'm gonna try this weekend and go to a place. I'm gonna go to like one of those like game stores that's like locally owned and see if they'll do repairs. I imagine it's not much to fix, but I've got 3 dang PlayStation 5 controllers that all have stick drift. So I'm gonna take them to a place and see if they can clean them out or repair them. I imagine you basically just need to take it apart, clean it out, and put it back together, but I don't know how to do that, and I would rather pay someone who knows how to do it than me do it and mess it up forever, Anywho, we've been looking for side quests to do.
Looked white as a sheet when they brought her back.
Been doing a bunch of side quests as the story goes along, because I missed 3 at the beginning of the game, and I can't go back and do them. I mean, I probably could if I went to that little thing, little go back in time stone, but so now basically I'm just trying to do the side quests as they present themselves. I got this guy whose whole job,
Quick look.
his entire job, is finding me side quests,
Think you can help?
and he never has shit for me. It's ridiculous. I've done all the monster hunts because I love that. I think it rules, and I like hanging out with this Moogle anyway because he's hilarious and cute. But the main quest that we have going on right now is our dog is magic, and we want to know why. So it looks like we don't have any side quests to do at the moment. So let's go figure out why our dog is magic. Oh, also I'm gonna change the music back. This music's cool. I enjoy it, but the Sid theme is that's a banger.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frost...
What are we doing? Land cable? What's going on? You want to chill out? Can we just not do that? Weirdo. It might be time to replace the LAN cable I have in the PS5. Maybe? God dang. My whole life just falling apart. What the hell are the Northern Territories? No one's talked about this before. A bitterly cold corner of Storm's most northerly reaches. The loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile mother crystal Drake's Eye were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both Blight's inexorable advance and Sambrecht's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. Push both joysticks up, blow in them, same with down, then push down and roll the joysticks for 10 seconds. I don't know that I can... I can try that. I'm trying it now, actually. But I don't know that... It's hard to push down and roll it, you know? We'll see. And Torgal, our faithful hound. Our faithful friend, who is fiercely protective of him and his allies. However, it emerges that he is much more than a scent hound. He is a rare frost wolf, imbued with a sorcerous strength that he is able to call upon to defend his allies in time of crisis. All right.
Wolf, who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Fenrir the Frost Wolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a Frostwolf. It had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
What? What? What?
There you are!
What the dog doing?
I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
Plimposaurus, good morning. Also, anyone else I didn't say good morning to, good morning. If you're here and you can't say good morning, good morning. Grandpa, put away the peanut butter.
Isn't it brilliant?
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
I'm trying to comprehend what's going on with her wardrobe here. She's wearing a white shirt.
That's settled. I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
She's wearing a white shirt that has leather straps. Or tanned straps. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We photo mode. Or, I mean, alright. Is that what we're looking at? Game? Okay. So, the shirt has brown straps. Alright. It looks like it should have white, spaghetti straps. But they're reinforced. Okay? And then she's wearing a Dracula neck guard with a red thing. A kerchief? Or what are those called? Those Scooby-Doo ascot? Is it an ascot? And then she's got like a leather apron on under that, which I guess makes sense because it sounds like she's going to be like doing work. And for anyone who missed us playing through Final Fantasy IV, in Final Fantasy IV, the Cid character has a grandson named Mid, who is a engineer, genius, nerd, what do you call it? People who basically study for a living, like that's their job. I can't think of words right now because I haven't had coffee. What is that called? Like a scholar? Anyway, this is Final Fantasy XVI Cid's daughter, Mid. Nerd, yeah. Anyway, she's also a nerd. This is Cid's daughter, Mid, the nerd. Which is, yeah.
Thanks for before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest.
And work in earnest we shall.
I hear you, Vern.
I wish Miss Midador would let us help her with her dungeoneering.
I think I'll wait till Mid's away to take a.
Alright, now we need to speak to the politics understander before we start the next big quest. We were talking a little bit about the politics understander yesterday, and I think her role in the game is essentially like to be the cool voiceover that tells you what you're doing and why you're doing it, you know? She's like the, like, yes, indeed, you know. But imagine you were like playing Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre, and like before you went to go do the next thing, you know, it was like, and so Ramza and his armies marched into such and such because this thing had happened, and I will explain it. And then they were going to do this thing to remedy the situation. And so now you go there to do the thing, right? She's like a nice little she's like a nice little reminder of what's happening in the main story before you start doing like your next quest. So like if you, like, let's say, you know, you play on Friday and Saturday and Sunday or whatever, and then you can't play again until like Wednesday night or something. You're like, what the hell was I doing? Before you do your next thing, she's going to tell you, like, here's what you did that caused this, and now you're going to go here and do this.
How are you doing?
I swear to God.
Anything catch your eye? Think you can help?
With what? With what? Gout. I love you, Nectar. You've always got stuff for me to do. It's not your fault that I just do it as fast as you give it to me. You know what I mean? You're trying. You're looking for more monsters, and I find the monsters, and then I run off and I kill the monsters. And, you know, but you do a good job. Thank you, Nectar. Thank you, Nectar, for being really good at your job and having stuff for me to do. So that we can make money on this big-ass boat that we all live on. It's important that we find jobs for me. I'm glad that you understand that.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing.
So, yesterday we got into a fight with Hugo Kupka, who is the dominant of Titan, and we got into a fight with him. And we whipped his ass pretty good, I gotta say. It was a pretty hefty ass whipping he took. And, you know, he was trying to grab us, and we were like, hey, hands off. That's what we said. We said, hey, get your damn hands off of me.
To wait as long as it takes.
Oh, are we seriously just gonna sit here and wait?
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute?
Also, good morning, Blooper and Majin Sweet.
Have a guest.
A guest?
Is it Bolus Boatman? I love Bolus Boatman.
For your trouble.
Oh, it's Uncle Byron.
It's a pleasure, in hindsight. Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens, for your favourite uncle is here!
Byron rules. You get like some... What was that dude's name? Brian Blessed? Was that the dude's name? That actor? Let me look it up. Yeah, that's him. That's just fucking him, man. I love him so much. Younger brother of the late Archduke Elwyn and Warden of Port Isolde. After the duchy was incorporated into the Empire and Byron stripped of his titles, he shut himself away in his manor and gladly volunteered every gill of the onerous taxes and tariffs with which he was newly burdened, all to avoid drawing the Empire's ire, and to keep their attentions from his support for the Guardians of the Flame. Guardians of the Flame is, of course, led by Dog Collar Twink. I can't remember his name, but he was with us at the beginning of the game when we were but a young boy going to fight a Morbowl. Wade! That's it. Thank you, Kelvin. Wade. Anyway, Byron basically pays for those guys to live in that one city from Vagrant Story, which rules so much. I love it. Anyway, here we go. Twinside, the Holy Empire of Sambrek. seat of the Imperial Court.
The Dalmekian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Everybody here sucks so much ass. I hate them. I hate them. And I don't, it's not like go home heat. It's like legitimate heat. I hate these guys. I hate Sylvester. I hate Olivier. I hate Annabelle. And I hate the 5 Cardinals. I fucking hate these people. They are the worst. I don't understand this creepy fucking kid. I want somebody to stomp on his fucking face. He's weird and he grosses me out. He's fucking weird. She's a fucking devil. That's Clive's mom. And she sucks ass and is the reason everything fell apart in the first place. Just the fucking worst. All right? I hate this guy. I can't put my finger on it. This dude fucking sucks. I feel like the game even says, if I'm not mistaken, he's only the Emperor because his kid woke up as Bahamut, right? Yes. Okay, partly by that virtue. All right. This dude sucks ass. And these guys, I want like the dark brooding guy who is the dominant of Odin has been at war with these dudes, and I'm not a big fan of the dark brooding, whatever title he holds. Not a huge fan. All right, but I want Odin to rip these people in half. Like, I hate these guys so much. They just sit there and dawdle. That's all. They just dawdle. Like, and now they're all like kissing up to this little freak who didn't do anything. He didn't do anything.
Now,
who is Olivier? That's Clive's half brother. It's the son of Annabella and Sylvester. And yeah, he's his other. Okay, so I mean, I don't know how their whatever works, because obviously you get to be emperor if your son wakes up as a big platinum dragon or whatever. Is the guy who is Bahamut, is he next in line to be emperor, or is it Olivier? I don't know.
Let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him, and while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmecs to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance?
Okay, So Sylvester's plan is the Dhalmekians have surrendered. Let them pay reparations for the war as part of their surrender. Take their gold and shit, and then just have Bahamut kill them all. That's his plan. While they're drawing up the peace treaty, Bahamut will kill everyone. And Titan can't do anything about it because his dumbass went on an excursion of war because he was mad we killed his girlfriend. Understandably, I guess, but like, suck a dick, Hugo. You worthless bitch. You handsy motherfucker. Hey, count to 10, you fucking idiot. What are you gonna do, take your shoes off? You loser.
If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
Oh yeah, he has a flower that he keeps on a plate. Maybe it's a different flower, I don't know, but this man loves having a flower on a plate. Brought to him, taken away from him, he's just into it.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
I hate her so much. And I hate you, you weird fucker. Ah, Jesus Christ.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
I don't think I have checked my gear since we got back from the stuff. These mithril wristlets have, like... They've been better than every other alternative thing I could have.
The little ones have been up to their old...
There's just one thing after another around here.
Lid's moved into the storeroom.
It's taking...
And what can I do for you?
We've kind of like slowed down on new items showing up in the shop. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The mithril is still better though. Like, holy shit, this stuff is good. Increases gil earned by 35%. Increases experience by 15%. Increases ability points earned in by 20%. I already have that. Yeah, okay, it's sold out. I already bought that one. Damn, son. Man, I love having money and experience. Oh, this game knows how to get me. They're like, check out all these cool things. You can wear these talismans that increase your abilities. Or you can just make more money so that you can buy shit. Experience points so you could level up, you know? Yeah, I think we'll pass, honestly. Like, I want it, but we'll pass on that. Limit Break, Heat Wave, Rook's Gambit. I think I'm already wearing, yeah, I've already owned one of these. I might still be wearing it, actually. Potions, I'm sorry, elixirs are so expensive. They're so expensive. I have a gill bug. There.
Is that all?
Okay, now wait. She did have a new...
Don't just stand there gawping.
Shut up, Karen. She did have a new, waistband. Which is, like, noticeably better than the one I'm currently wearing.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
And we'll see if we can upgrade this stuff.
What do you need?
I don't think you can upgrade the mithril.
So, what'll it be?
Oh shit. Oh right, the Titan sword. We can have the Titan sword. Maybe it looks badass.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Oh right, and we can make the we got the Electrum from the from fighting the Flan, I think. Or no, wait, I guess maybe we got the gelatinous mass from the Flan. And we got the Electrum from some other thing. What did we get the Electrum from? We need the Scarletite, though, so we can only make one of these. They give us the same defense either way. It's just, do we want it on the bracelets or do we want it on the belt? Let's do the bracelets.
Should last you a good while.
And then we'll upgrade the Hunter's Waistcloth to the +1. Wait, no, we don't want to craft it. We want to reinforce, yeah.
You can thank me later.
And then we can upgrade the Hunter's Waistcloth to the +2.
Yeah, that should do you.
Nice.
And?
All right. Looking cool, feeling cool.
Lid's moved into the storeroom.
Oh, right.
Made a workshop out of it.
I can talk to these people about Mid. Hey, what's up with Mid?
And what can I do for you?
Is irrepressible the word? That girl doesn't let anything get her down, that's for certain.
Quite the opposite.
She's got a way of making every bugger else get up and dance to her tune.
Like father, like daughter.
I'd say it ran in the blood if I didn't know better. Can't wait to see what kind of queer contraption she comes up with next. So long as she doesn't try and rope me into building it for her.
It's all right then.
Clive. Summer storm, that one.
Rolls in when you least expect it, soaking you to your skin and leaving you wringing your breeches. Just like her old man. Keeps us on our toes, though.
Seeing ya.
Contraptions, Bobs, not contractions. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's right. We fought a Curl, didn't we? That's where we got the Electrum, was from the Curl.
Well, fuck me. Never thought I'd see the dear Lord Byron Rosfield of the Seven High Houses came to tea.
I am convinced at some point they said, look, we have this part of the game that's going to happen, and there's no way we can get around a mature rating, but we need this to happen in the game. And Square was like, okay. And then they were like, all right, we've got our mature rating. Everyone can say fuck and smoke now.
Ah, my dear nephew, how I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly, her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes. It seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea.
She said it!
So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him?
What's the black stuff? The black stuff is the Blight. And it basically is, whatever it is, it kills off all of the trees and just makes the land impossible to farm, kills off crops, etc., etc. Sid believed that it was the mother crystals, which are like these giant magic crystals, and magic operates off of ether. Sid believed that the mother crystals were sapping all of the ether off of the land. And so if you blew up the crystals, you would at least stop the blight from spreading any further, which is why we blow up crystals. Yeah, I hope that's answered your question.
Why home to Drake's Fang?
Hugo's lore been updated. Dominant of the Icon Titan, Warden of Earth. On learning the identity of the one who slew his beloved Benedicta, he sends his forces to ransack Rosalith, capital city of Rosaria and Clive's former home, in the hope of drawing him out. Clive takes up the offer and is able to best Kupka in battle, cutting off his hands in the process. But before Clive can deal the finishing blow, the helpless Hugo is spirited away by a mysterious man from Waloed.
A place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So it was the Waluders who spirited the wretch away.
Off the top of my head, why would Waloed help Hugo and the Dhalmekians? The Dhalmekians are, obviously also fighting the Empire. So the Kingdom of Waloed has been locked in a fight with the Empire for all of this chapter at least, which is when we saw Odin and Bahamut fighting on the battlefield. So it would make sense for them to want to keep the Dhalmekians in a fight as well with the Empire.
Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Mid's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear. With a little help from Sid, of course.
Of course. Our new leader's no better at resisting her wheedling than the old one was.
Usually...
Look at the list, do you? Quick look. Seen enough?
Yeah, usually after a little chat like that, if side quests open up, it'll tell you like, hey, new side quests opened up. So I'm expecting nothing because I didn't get any notification. But I gotta check.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
How would you not want to hang out with Uncle Byron?
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
This guy rules. I want Gav to win the Game of Thrones. So we head to the Velcroy Desert, a vast arid sea of sand and stone that has been slowly consuming the western Dalmatia since time immemorial. Good afternoon, hobo. Or rather, it's morning still.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
Riddle of the Sands. Finally, we return to Final Fantasy XII.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
I'm all about losing my bearings in the sands.
Time to fight. Stay down.
He dodge rolls! Hell yeah, he dodge rolls. Byron Dark Souls Rossfield. Hell Diver. Man, what's up with these like weird What are tornadoes called in the desert? They're called something else, right?
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Valley. He let me come with you. I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand,
Shit, lost it.
Torgal, kill!
Ah, wait a minute. There we go. Oh shit! They didn't get you a big fancy chocobo? I'm sorry. Chocobo.
Run like the wind.
I would have expected this rich ass dude to have a gold, or like a black, one of the cool ones.
Straight home now.
What is that thing up there? Just a wolf? Sunhound.
Nice try.
Damn it, I messed up my thing. That's fine. I just the combat in this game is so much fun. I can just fucking do it. Like I'll pick a fight with anything I see just walking around. If something's walking around, I'm like, yep, want to fight it.
So, Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Yes. I expect that's why there's so many soldiers in town, to deal with any Imperial reprisals.
This guy's using his little materia crystal to drink water in the desert. Must be nice. Man, oh, that's so pretty. You just know there's gonna be a hunt for a cactar here. And I can't wait to get my ass just absolutely acupunctured. I don't like fighting the chocobos, though. I feel bad. You know? They mind their own business. They're just big birds. They're hanging out, they're doing what they do. Plus, those can probably summon meteors.
Have you lost your way already, my boy? The ruins mark the road to the inn.
I mean, I hear you, but I want to explore and pick up this treasure. Oh, hey. Did it again. I'm an idiot. He was dead anyway. Didn't matter. Heavens, he was already dead. Okay. All right. Sorry. I've gotten sidetracked here. And as a result of my getting sidetracked, I have cost us valuable stream time. I mean, you know, not like it's going anywhere anytime soon. But Twitch is getting ready to play commercials. And so I'm going to take a break while Twitch plays commercials, and I'm going to go get my first cup of coffee, which I'm very excited about. But I have completely lost track of time, so that's my bad. All right, give me 1 minute, and or a few minutes actually, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and commercials are finished. Okay, following the ruins to an inn, and not getting sidetracked. What happened?
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
What happened to our cool desert soundtrack? Did I break the game by putting it in photo mode?
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehere. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
I love them using the word steed to refer to giant chickens.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Oh, that's, is that Yote? It is.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
They're called red mages because all their red comes out. Yote is Fran's older sister name in Final Fantasy XII. Neat. It looks a little arcade-like. Arcade-like is weird to me because arcade-like to me is like, you remember those games where it was like, Red Wizard needs food? You remember those games? When I think arcade, that's what I think. I don't know what that means, I guess. It's not like Red Wizard needs food. It's just very much like Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma. It's literally just those, you know, with Final Fantasy stuff.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead's skin, we'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you!
Uncle?
Sorry.
Not very good at espionage is Byron, our blessed uncle.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while.
Come on, help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two.
Come on.
Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
It's the outlaw. Take him. Try it.
Hey!
And another.
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
That guy! Oh, come on! There we go. That dude is just like laid out. He's like...
It's over.
No! Come on! I'm gonna punch your fucking ass! Oh, shit rolls.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Also, storyteller, thank you for the bit.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Clive?
Didn't eat his carrots.
What is it now?
Joshua hates carrots. It was in his lore.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Once you go flat. Oh, because it's flatbread.
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle Dasbog.
A word of advice, traveller. You see pots like this around town, you leave them alone. Unlike where you come from, fresh water's in short supply around these parts. We store what little rainwater we get in these pots for, well, not a rainy day, but you know what I mean.
Clumsy lout. If anything's damaged, it's the lash for you.
You guys should cast fire and kill him.
Forgive me, my boy, but is this not the way we came? Drake's Fang is to the south.
I know, I'm just looking at stuff.
You should wish to explore the world a little, but pray take pity on my poor feet.
All right.
What was all that crashing and banging about before? Some out-of-towners picked a fight with the guard, I heard. Got cracked skulls for their trouble.
Some goblin coins. I'm not sure I really need goblin coins now that Uncle has given me 2 million gil or whatever.
I'm pretty flush these days.
Are you now?
Once again,
I need a drink.
taking its rightful place as the horniest Final Fantasy game. Genuine cactar needles, imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. Oh man. Jesus Christ. It's literally just the horniest Final Fantasy game. God.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Kupka's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Yep, cactar boner pills.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of Gazal greens.
I named my price. If you can't pay it, that's your problem.
It's all the fault of this blasted war. The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Your arms are like iron. Are all your muscles so hard?
I'd be happy to show you, provided I can afford it.
And yet, no one in this game gets laid for free.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang.
Light it, for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool to waste good coin on you.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you.
You know how I know this guy that we're talking to right here? You want to know how I know he's not an entrepreneur? Because an opportunity just presented itself, and he didn't take it. He should have said, I'm the best entrepreneur. Come have a look at my, blankets and sundries or whatever. Missed opportunity. He's not living the grind set, chat.
Been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No, I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Cid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
We won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to. Whatever this emergency is, they've shut down the whole mine for it.
Oh shit! Vendor.
Good day, my lord.
Fare you well.
I'm gonna have to come back here and buy all this damn music. once I start killing stuff that's worth a lot of gil.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
Man, I'd just be swimming all damn day. Maybe build a water slide.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask Furder. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
They probably don't want your dirty asshole swimming in the water they have to drink. It makes sense. Still though, imagine a water slide. There's an item over there.
Ask for Furder at the baths. If this woman you're looking for is still around, he'll know where to find her.
How do you get over there? That's an item. There's like a whole path over there. Oh, you have to, there's some stairs. Okay.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
Furder!
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
This town is truly blessed. The bustling markets, the healing waters, and all under the watchful eye of Lord Kupka, who stands ready to crush any threat that might face us.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around?
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Getting some unsavory vibes from these guys, chat. not immediately like call the fight off when your opponent starts doing this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Our bad. Yeah, yep, you're right. Sorry. I'd run away if I saw a shirtless man tank multiple flaming sword slashes. That's true, too.
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is
should have said
rare
curl.
indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
You didn't kill them? Yeah, this has happened before.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Clive has the protagonist ability to just do subdual damage rather than fatal damage when fighting humanoid opponents.
Plates and pots!
The juiciest meat from green. Yes, they're quite sought after.
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Ferda told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second?
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
You're lost.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
If I were a businessman, I would only be in the business of helping lost puppies on the street, because that sounds awesome and adorable. Look at me. Look at my cool headshot. Hell yeah.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
Yeah, stand there with an axe like you're gonna do something against god power.
What do we need to do?
Fist fucker. I will kill you.
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart.
How do you not just grow big Titan hands and rip everyone in half until everyone gives you exactly what you want? You know what I mean? I would literally just be like, oh, turn everyone into a straw. Bye. Okay, who's gonna help me do the thing I need? I don't have time for this shit.
Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
Uncle Byron is incensed.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
You causing trouble, stable hand?
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang, for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
For the best drop in Dalamil, visit the final sting.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
A deposit? For what?
The most fragrant herbs
Needed to a silken soft.
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you gave as good as you got.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking, with pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on.
Are you?
If Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
Somebody's stealing crystals and the hookers all hang out with soldiers. I've learned literally nothing.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Huh?
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle? Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town.
Oh my goodness.
I'll...
Apollo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders. And good afternoon, everyone. Britt Marie. King... I'm going to mispronounce all of these names. So, I apologize in advance. But just enjoy my... not saying words good. King Kagera, going for it. Not Ryan. That one's easy. Got that. Starlight Fury, Nifrin, Abject, Apollo, Chech, Dragon's Guardian, Finster, Kaljador, maybe. Star told me to go here, otherwise he would beat me up. That's not true, but I did tell her yes. Well, whether you coerced her with violence or not, I wasn't that, the threat of violence. Hodor, good afternoon. YTV. Ooh. Hang on. Are we K-Dubs Nodders? Are we K-Dubs Nodders? Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Final Fantasy 16. I just got to this desert place that reminds me of Final Fantasy 12, and we're looking for crystals apparently. Apollo, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Grim Drizzle. Give Apollo an apology sub for the threat on behalf of the Riot Squad. All right, I can do that. I can do that. There you go, Bob. Apollo, enjoy your emotes. And thank you for the raid. Seriously, it is very much appreciated. Sylvanus, hello. Don't look through his emotes. He has Persona 5 Strikers spoilers in there. I do, kind of, yeah. You're not wrong. Although I don't think, I don't think you would know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could see that and just be like, and you would not know what it is. And then you would be like, when you finally, you would say, oh, and to be fair, like, that's how Twitch emotes work for me all the time. I'll see an emote and I'm like, that's cool. And then I'll play a game and then I'll see where the emote comes from. And I'm like, oh, now that makes more sense. This is very cursed. Yes, it is. That's actually one of my most recent emote commissions. I asked my friend Tofu if she would make for me some cursed emotes, and what I wanted was Frog from Chrono Trigger. That one's not cursed. That one's nice. But then I also wanted the Turtle Pope from Elden Ring. Doing the what do you call it face? The lewd face. And then we also got Ramza from Final Fantasy Tactics, but we gave him a nose because he never had a nose, and he deserves a nose, a big honking nose. So we gave him a nose. The most cursed of all. A Hago. That's it. That's it. I've also got a giant dad doing that same face. From Dark Souls, because it's funny. That's funny. It's funny to me. I'm sorry.
Those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then.
Apollo, thank you for the raid. Enjoy your food.
Put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
So our Uncle Byron has bought his way into the black market to try and find the people who are selling these crystals. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix my stick drift right now. This actually helped a little bit earlier, so I'm doing it again. These people who are selling the crystals on the black market, Uncle Byron has enough money to like buy his way into the black market. So now we got to go rendezvous with foot soldiers in the desert. Well, I just added the word foot soldiers. It says soldiers. I don't know why I had to make them foot soldiers. They might be a mounted unit. They could be the cavalry for all I know. There's too many people talking right now. Can we? I never want to walk down that alleyway again. Who is this sad person? Daydreamer.
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
I personally would not eat strange food thrown at me from sailors on a barge. But, you know, maybe it was simpler times back then. I have to walk through there again. I hate it here.
Made from the stoutest stone.
I don't want to buy any of your pots or pans or bread.
Needed to a
Light meat and
silken
dark,
softness.
fresh from the grill.
Where's your sense of adventure? Is that what classifies as adventures? Just standing on ports and docks and waving at sailors and then eating whatever they throw at you? I mean, I guess that's kind of like an adventure. Just standing around eating discarded meat, yeah. Hello! I missed. It's fine. You... And can I have him? No? Can I have that one? I'll take that one. Where are you going? Really? I mean, alright.
Get off. Torgal, kill!
I didn't mean really kill it. I mean, it's fine.
Now, Torgal!
Whee! Alright, please don't make me fight the chocobos. I love them too much. I'm terrified as a Final Fantasy Tactics enjoyer. If I fight a red chocobo, it's gonna drop a meteor on my head. And I will not win that fight. But also, they're too cute to fight, you know? Dragon's Dogma is one of those games that everybody's always like, oh, you gotta play Dragon's Dogma. And I just never played it. That's true for most video games. I just haven't played them. I've not really been interested in a Final Fantasy game in a long time. You know, no offense to Kingdom Hearts enjoyers, but they just became indiscernible to me. Like, there was no difference between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy for a long time, unless, like, you know, like, is Donald Duck there or whatever. I've always heard good things about Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't play MMORPGs because I have one of those addictive personalities, and I will just sit there and play it for 18 hours a day. So I'm not allowed to play that. But, you know, I've never heard anything but good things about it. And so when they were like, yeah, the team that's making that is going to make a Final Fantasy, like a, you know, like a mainline single player, I was like, okay. That sounds promising. And then they said that the combat director was the guy who did Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma. I was like, okay, this is a good excuse to finally play Dragon's Dogma. And I'm so glad I did. It's so good. It's so much fun. And now I'm looking forward to the sequel to that game.
I'll take it.
Saint, you streamed this for 11 hours yesterday. Right, but not 18 hours, Vapid. Not 18 hours. 18 hours is worse.
From here.
I picked Fighter or Warrior, Strez, whatever it's called, and chat was like, that's the worst one, that's the worst one, that's the worst one. And I was like, nope, this is the one I'm playing. And then eventually I switched to...
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord.
Eventually I switched to the one where you have, like, magic, sword, and shield. Mystic Knight, I think. I switched to that one when I got to the DLC, because the stuff in the DLC was just way, way harder than the stuff in the base game.
You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon.
Yeah, the Dragon's Dogma playthrough is on Twitch here. It's in the... If you go to my channel page or whatever, there will be, like, a little menu of, like, you know, videos... And then one of those is collections. And if you scroll through the collections, the Dragon's Dogma playthrough is on there.
Yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Okay, I'm a little confused. Those are the Royal Knights colors? Yeah, the Royal Knights of Waloed. But that one dude is wearing the helmet. Okay, I guess they wear that helmet. To me, that was like a Dalmekian helmet, but I guess the Walodians also wear it. Okay. Now I'm not... See? This is why you need active time lore in your game.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
They're in cahoots!
Crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them.
I love Uncle Byron so much. Hey! How dare you? I'm fighting this guy.
Just getting warmed up.
Who else is alive? Get him out of here.
Farewell.
They have a white mage healer, but he's not been able to do anything because he's stuck behind this rock. Oh no, don't make me fight chocobos! I love them too much! They knew my weakness. They made me fight the big happy chicken horse. Breaks my heart.
Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
You did a great job.
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling.
Well, you guys are gonna be best friends now, aren't you?
Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
I eat chickens, I don't eat ostriches.
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
You sound constipated when you use these skills. I don't guess I've ever experienced constipation. I've never... It sounds like he's stubbing his toe. You know what I mean?
It
Like,
occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
those tiny injuries that hurt more than anything.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not?
Am I being roasted by a man whose name sounds like a job on the set of a porno movie? For real right now? This guy is gonna try and roast me about my name? Unbelievable. Hobo has asked the Dungeon Master, what is the best chocobo recipe you know? Made out of, not made for. I don't understand that question. Made out of. Oh, you're saying, okay. What is the best How would you prepare? I mean, the game tells you how to prepare, but I'm gonna try and think of something different. I mean, the Dungeon Master is gonna try and think of something different. What would be good? Okay. All right. I've got the answer to this question. We're going to make chocobo curry. It's very simple. You need 1 whole onion, 1 red pepper. You need 1 whole tomato. And then you're going to need a can of coconut milk. But we need the Final Fantasy equivalent of a coconut. I don't know what that is, but find that and you'll have the best recipe. All right. So we're also going to need our spices. We're going to need some garam masala. You need that one. And you're going to need some what's that other thing? Oh, the good stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Is it coriander? Or maybe it's coriander. Coriander. Okay, yeah, coriander. All right. So we're going to season our chocobo with garam masala and coriander. And there's another one. There's another spice that we need, but I can't think of what it is off the top of my head. Anyway, we're gonna season our chocobo and set it aside for a day. You know, it doesn't have to be a whole day, but whatever's fine. And then we're going to throw that in a wok with a little oil, and then after we've got it browned just a little, it doesn't have to cook all the way yet. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know the rules. Do chocobos carry salmonella? If they do, then cook it all the way right now. But then add in your chopped vegetables and get that going. It's nice. And once your vegetables have sweat off a little bit, we're going to add in our coconut milk, and we're going to turn the heat down, way down, to just a simmer. And we're going to cover it, and we're going to let it simmer for a while, maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. And then you can hit it with some seasoning again if you need to, but make sure that you serve it with rice. And that's chocobo curry, and it's probably delicious, I guess.
To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged.
Oh yeah,
to
you would
look the
definitely
other
need salt.
way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
Nope. Thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the... Ugh!
Here, wear this.
Oh, he's going to give us a patch. Now people will like us better. The Desert Rose. From Luber.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubo.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Umialos delan. Tu isakelis.
We do not have a good track record of using those owls in this game.
I'm trusting you, Sid.
Bog du
Or
Pog,
should
good
I
afternoon.
say Clive. So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
That was a long, sensitive look. Yeah, Clive is getting, like, Clive is really awkward. And at the start of the game, when you're doing these little quests and you're giving people items, you know, you're like, hey, you asked me to get this and I got it for you. Like, Clive won't look people in the eyes. You can tell he's trying to, like, maintain eye contact, like he's trying to make eye contact, but it's not something that he naturally does or is good at. And now he's veering into, like, you know, he's doing it too much. And that's why we love him. One of us. All right, chat. Oh, we have side quests we can do here now. Awesome. Okay, cool. We will do some side quests and stuff around here, but first I'm going to refill my coffee and stretch my legs, and while I do that, I'm going to go ahead and play the commercials now and get them out of the way. I will be back in about a minute and a half. You're not going to miss anything while the commercials are on, because I will be taking a little stretch. I'm back. I have coffee. Commercials are finished. Let's side quest, baby.
The finest fabric.
It would make us
the most
fine.
fragrant herbs and spices.
Hey!
Everything I've worked for, ruined. All those years of toil, every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Not the toil.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
A man's still trying to pay off his college loans. We've got to help. All right, if I had to guess.
They've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
The Fang now, at least.
If I had to guess, I would
We
say
should get going soon.
what has happened is a bomb has taken up residence.
Ah, I'm not too late.
We just talked to you.
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
Well, I'm side questing right now.
To finish Hugo Kupka.
Clive, you don't have to tell.
Just as I thought.
Oh, Lord.
Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Telmeki and Walud are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Rude. Over here trying to side quest. This man wants to run up here and tell me some stuff.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
We are side questing, Uncle! I knew it was bombs. How do I get over there? I saw stairs. We looked with photo mode.
Come on, girl, the gate's open now. We can...
And we like zoomed in real hard. And we could see some steps.
What the hell are those things?
They're bombs! Man, the music in this game never stops being awesome. We got some like synth noir going on in the desert place. Shit's hype. If I could pick a name for this character, what would it be? Clive is fine. I'm fine with Clive. Naming characters sucks. I don't know if you've ever like tried to like write a story or something, but or run a D&D campaign or something, but like naming characters is awful. Clive is holy shit. There's a million of them. Jesus. You did that on purpose.
Out of the frying pan.
Oh, that one looks different. Old Faithful. Holy shit! You jerk. Oh, he's making little explodey mine things. Uh-oh. Coronation. That sounds bad. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I have the answer to this. Aha! Okay, that didn't work. I am absolutely ravaged.
You're too kind.
Ooh! Scary. Okay.
I needed that. You shouldn't have. All yours, Torgal.
Oh yeah, it's over. You're finished, nerd.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
I mean, come on. There was like 100 of them. If we go over there and he's like, nope, didn't work. Like, sorry, brother, you've got bigger problems than anything we know how to deal with. That would be kind of funny, though. Turns out the reason Clive can never turn into Ifrit when he wants to is because Ifrit's just hanging out in these springs over here.
I saw with my own 2 eyes what you did to those devils down there. And I still hardly believe it.
Yep, kind of a badass.
Faster!
I don't know why it's so funny to me. You know, you ride a chocobo in like every Final Fantasy game.
That'll do, girl.
And for some reason, it's just hilarious in this game.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your... There he is. The man who saved my business. I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
It's because of how serious everything in this game is.
What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
One explanation later.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
It's because it's highly realistic chocobo riding using high-end graphics of the new age. I don't think that y'all are wrong, but I feel like it's something that they did on purpose. Like, you could make... Oh, we got some more Scarletite. You could make, like, a more gritty, you know, realistic riding thing, I think. Like, if you wanted to. But it's like they purposefully chose to get kind of goofy with it.
Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I.
Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
I believe it's because of the
Sava,
bouncing.
Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind, the spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
All right. Taking time away from my busy day and my plan to go kill the man who destroyed my hometown.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle.
And also destroyed the little hideaway where I finally was able to make new friends.
Carpets have pride of place in castle.
Gotta take a break from that to help some guy make a knife.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
Hey, what's a knife?
Question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
Philosophically speaking.
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Aren't you glad we came and talked to a flesher for that information? People want a knife that stays sharp. See, I would have never considered that a possibility if I didn't go speak to someone who chopped things for a living.
Silver platters, just like they eat off in Castle Dasbog.
I'll be asking for you again.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
I don't guess the bread man needs a knife.
Plates and pots.
Well, we can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
You want a kiss?
All right. So,
knife should be hard-wearing and
the knife needs to not break all the time.
Let's hope Sever had better luck than I did.
Good, I talked to a person who could tell me that.
Just look at the
Need a knife that's sharp and doesn't just go around breaking all the time.
fresh bread, warm from the oven.
This is useful things. I had to go talk to people to figure out.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor...
Are you Abed Batman?
I'm Batman. I'm Batman. You sound like the Cookie Monster. I'm Batman. That's Batman.
Didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Luba wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The icon swords, like stat-wise, they're all cool, but like I prefer just the regular swords in terms of like the way they look, you know? That's just a cool looking sword.
Get it, boy.
You know? They're just cool looking. Ooh. I wonder if I can get over there from here. We'll try. No, there's a big chasm. wait. Oh. Too far. I think we came over here. I think this is the place with the little tent. Ugh, excuse me, chat.
It's over. Stay down.
I thought Torgal's like using magic now. I thought he only did that when I like limit breaked, but I guess not.
Turn around, friend. There's nothing back there but a pack of bloodthirsty beasts.
I love a pack of bloodthirsty beasts. Three desert roses. Man, you would think there'd be a closer, thing. Obelisk. But you'd be wrong.
This is no good. I was hoping to get out.
Let's go.
Yeah!
Finny, as soon as I got here, I was like, oh look, it's Final Fantasy 12.
Straight home now. Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now.
I'm invested.
Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up? Throw it in the furnace.
Ready, go?
There just isn't music in this little stretch from here to here. I thought I messed it up. I like being in photo mode last time, but it did it again.
Is it true what I mean?
Yeah, it might be a bug.
The finest fabric.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
How do you get good enough to handle adamantite without handling adamantite? That's a good question, Vapid.
Hanging lanterns, keep...
Practice makes perfect.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
I'm serious, man.
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
This soundtrack is just too good. I love it.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Seven needs.
I had a bug today that made it so I couldn't lock on to any enemies. Restarting the game fixed it, though. That would be... yeah. That would be bad.
Just look at the detail.
Light, meat, and dark. Fresh from the...
It would make a fine.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that? You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we?
First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable, but only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for
You
the Forge
sucked
Master's
passably.
riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Thank you for the goblin coin. In exchange for one greatsword forged to the specifications hereunder, Red Rooster Trading will pay the sum of 1,000 gil. No less than 8 hands in length, weighted pommel, briar clam inlay, serrated edge suited for cutting bone. Alright, it looks like that's all of our side quests here. I'm not seeing any other green arrows. We can finally head to where we want to go, which is the Jaw. Right? But I wonder if unlocking this desert has unlocked any new hunts while we're here. I'm telling you, I know there's a cactar out there somewhere in that desert.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
It wants revenge for its people having been harvested for boner pills. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. It's in the Velcroy Desert in Dalmekia. And that's all we have to go on. Okay.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Oh man, 410.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look. Always something in there.
Okay, I'm beginning to suspect that that guy only has quests that I passed by. So if I do the quests, he's not going to have any to do. I think. Alright, so as we walk through the Velcroy, we should...
This is no good.
Oh, it should be around here, actually. Oh man, it could be anywhere.
I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
You're in the desert. There is no getting out of the heat until the sun goes down. And this is science fiction fantasy, lady. There might be like 4 suns.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I love his little hop. That's so cool. That rolls so hard! I love it! Oh, snap.
I can walk from here.
I found another little city, but this one's been abandoned. Ooh, a mithril belt. That probably would have been really, really good if I didn't just get that new belt. It's still better. Holy shit. Good lord. It's not that much better, but like it's better than a +2 whatever.
Faster!
I'm just kind of like riding the edges of the map here. And if we don't run into it this way, then, you know we have to bring it in a little bit. I think this place up here was like Bandit's Pass or something like that. Most of these, well, not most, every one of these hunts that we've done so far has had a, oh, that's not a chest? Every one of these hunts that we have done so far, like, you have clearly been able to... Oh, no, wait, that's not true. You kind of have to, like, accidentally roll up on the monster first. Is that it? What is that thing? That's an adamantoise. Ah, that's our guy. Fastitocolon.
Well, Clive, looks like you're gonna need me a bigger sword. Too slow.
What the fuck? Oh, he's still going. Holy shit.
I needed that.
I fucked that up. 40,000! Holy shit! Oh man, that was awesome. And some more scarletite.
It should have stayed in its shell.
Get absolutely wrecked, Turtle. I kind of apologize though, because you're very cute. You're like an old, sick, weird, gross turtle thing, you know, and I hate to see bad things happen to you, but also you've been terrorizing people, and so, you know, you had to go.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpets.
The most fragrant herbs and spices. Needed to a silken softness.
That's clearly a dog.
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Sweet incense. What?
Who the fuck gets terrorized by a turtle? Just walk away. That's honestly kind of a fair point. Once again, trying to short-term fix this drift I'm having.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
Get that damned wagon fixed! Unless you'd rather our men in Dalamil starved.
The axle's gone, Captain. There's nothing I can do.
He's giving her all she's got, Captain. Damn, that's crazy looking. Good afternoon, Bogey.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize.
After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and
Anonymous,
danced
thank you.
attendance upon the vicereine.
And
in the hope
Bogey,
it
enjoy
would
your
bring
emotes.
me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Yeah, Uncle Byron rules. Also, thank you, Bogey. Continuing the gift sub you got. Very much appreciated. There's not a whole lot going on in the jaw. We, like, literally just unlocked it. And is it just a picture? Like... It does have a banging soundtrack, though. Yeah, I am curious how a new season of Futurama will turn out. But worst case scenario, there's just more episodes of my favorite show to put on before I go to sleep, you know? I could pretty much listen to Billy West, John DiMaggio, and Katie Seagal just like talk about whatever, you know, and that make me relaxed enough to feel comfortable enough to go to sleep. So, like, worst case scenario, I just have new episodes of those voices talking, but hopefully they're actually good. Okay, so we would be heading towards... Okay, this is back the way we came. This is... Yeah, the wagon is broke down right there. Okay. Just give them a podcast and animate it. Yeah, you could literally just do that.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Okay, so we came this way. We picked up all the treasure over here. I don't think any of these little caves that we see here are entrances to anything. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. That's weird. Maybe there might be a hunt here later on. Fucking idiot. That's what you get. Just smash your face into the plate like the fucking animal you are.
Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
Okay, Royal Knight Lord Commander is the person who carried Kupka off, if I'm not mistaken, after our fight. And, I think they also called us the same thing Ultima called us when we met Ultima. I can't remember what the word was. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmatia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. Mythos! That's it, Mythos. Yeah. Okay, hang on one second, chat. We're getting close to Twitch playing commercials, and I kind of have to pee anyway, so I'll just run some commercials real quick while I go to the bathroom, and I will be back in like a minute and a half, and we'll just get some of these out of the way, because I'm sure this is about to be like a whole lot of gameplay and story and big fights coming up, so I don't want to get interrupted during that. I'll be back in 90 seconds. Okay. So yeah, this is the person that helped Kupka Kupka escape after we chomped his hands off.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
This guy's a prick.
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
I love how a casual douche. Yeah, he's such a prick.
What must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon.
Do not answer this. Do not answer this question. Or it's not a question. I'm just saying, I'm talking out loud. Okay? I think that Lord Harbord, aka our gentleman prick, I bet that this dude is responsible for chopping off Benedicta's head and sending it to Kupka in a box. Because he knows more than he should. He should not know that Benedicta lost her powers and was still able to summon her icon. He shouldn't know that.
Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
It is annoying Clive let that point slide. He didn't. Kupka never said that. Kupka never told Clive or brought up the box. All he said was he wanted Sid's head in a box. He never said that he received. There was no way Sid. There's no way Sid did it, right? Because Sid liked Benedicta and helped her and was, sorry that she died. So Sid wouldn't have done it. Clive obviously didn't do it. But Hugo never told Clive that it happened. He just said he wanted Sid's head in a box, which would have meant nothing to Clive. He never said that. And Clive was honest and was like, yeah, I killed her. Fuck her. He did do that part, but he didn't, you know. But that's all that really mattered to.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Okay, yeah. So that dude's hanging out with the weird, fallen robot people that are somehow connected to Ultima. And Ultima also called us Mythos. So now it makes a little more sense that that guy knew to call us that. That guy knows everything. I don't like fancy Lord Prickington, whatever his name was. Gorblins!
Orcs. Did the Royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. Taken over the entire mine.
Orcish fodder. So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest. Oh, shit. Sictacular has asked John Sekiro what's the best way to kill an orc.
The best way to kill an orc, let me tell you right now, it doesn't matter. You can take off your boot, you can smack them in the face until they die of embarrassment, you can chop off their head, you can shoot a fireball. It's better than they deserve. Best way to kill an orc. Hell, son, as far as John Sekiro's concerned, best way to kill an orc is to drown it in a sack when it's a puppy.
Jesus Christ, John Sekiro. That was brutal. Is that a wizard orc? I think it is. Or something. Damn, that was a lot of stuff.
Animals, you should never have left Ash.
Whoa! That was weird. Ooh! There's a lot of stuff going on right here. Oh! He interrupted it at like just the last second! Not that time he didn't. Absolutely fucking murdered. Oh, that was pretty nice.
It's over.
happened to the mine?
Further this way.
Somebody wrecked the place. Well, I mean, I guess it was obviously the orcs, but I wonder why.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
I assume the Waludians are double-crossing our boy Kupka.
Right.
Oh, hell yeah.
I won't be sneaking past this one.
Whoa!
How did it get in here? Nice try.
Too early? Yeah. Shit. Oh, I fucked up big there, but it's okay. It didn't cost me as bad as it could have. Oh shit!
Too slow. Nice try.
Oh god, I dodged it and still got fucked up.
Too slow.
You know what? I haven't checked on my ability points recently. I should check and see if I should upgrade or buy some new abilities or something. Damn, they built their whole damn palace in here.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Oh shit! Damage and effect is relative to height from which ability is executed. The higher, the more potent the attack. Upheaval is straight up like a plunge attack. That's so sick. What that makes me want to do is it makes me want to equip it makes me want to equip Garuda. And use Deadly Embrace to launch myself into the air like 100 times and then come crashing down with Upheaval. I feel like we have to try that.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
With me, Tor.
Ooh. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. I'm an idiot. Whoa!
Guess we're all ready. Nice try.
Okay, that didn't work either. Oh, shit!
The Undertaker. Clive Rosenfeld, when you dumped me on my head at Hell in the Cell.
Have they explained why Torgal can transform yet? Yes.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Torgal comes from the northern lands where Jill is also from. And Jill's people, they're Shiva dominant. Had a wolf friend called Fenrir, and Jill and Torgal both come from the northern lands where Clive's dad was up there doing something. And they both got brought back from the same place. The Fenrir wolf dog, whatever they I forget what they called them. What did they call them? Anyway, they're like inseparable from whoever the Shiva dominant is. They're basically like their watchdog. Frostwolf. That's it, Frostwolf. Yeah, they keep calling us Mythos. The name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel for limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marcus. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that right. Marquise. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Lord Commander, he's got some new stuff. I think this is new lore. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies, Harbord is known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights, despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Roslith Castle, however, remains a mystery. A castle built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and is lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes.
Did the orcs do this too? Guess we're all ready.
A 100 gil. I'm gonna need these gil amounts to start going up dramatically. Add a 1 and 2 zeros to that.
More of them.
I would just like to say, well, hang on.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
I would just like to say real quick, I really liked the Final Fantasy VII Remake combat, but one place where it sucked ass is flying enemies. It was garbage. It was like, oh, like the first thing the game does is like, is a monster flying? Use Barret to shoot it, or cast magic at it or something. And then your character would just like teleport up there and beat the shit out of it with like their bare hands. And it didn't make a lot of sense. And they were like, I think they were like, yeah, some of the team members from Final Fantasy VII Remake team helped on Final Fantasy 16. They should have Final Fantasy 16 people helping on that end for the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, because that would be a massive improvement. Like, jumping up in the air and beating the shit out of stuff is way more fun in this game, and what makes way more sense. There we go! There we go! Now you're getting it! 1,600 gil. For those of you who didn't see it. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the Bravery icon and defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. Let's go!
Too slow.
Let me break his throne. Let me smash his shit. All in due time, I'm sure.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima? Let's try.
Shit. Wrong button. God damn it. Ooh. Still going? Still going? Jesus, still going. Wait a minute. That's where I came from. Oh, shit. I thought this might be like an extra room. This is the room.
You've been busy, Kupka. But did you go?
So Clive came here and he was like, I'm just going to kill Kupka. But there's no way, like, you get this opportunity to, like, smash the crystal and not be like, okay, I'm going to smash the crystal while I'm here because no one is guarding it. It's super easy. I could just smash it. However, I don't think he's going to get a chance to. I think Kupka's going to do it. And I think Kupka's going to do it, like, on purpose to try and change into Titan. And again, this is all just, don't answer this. Don't respond to it. I'm just thinking out loud here. But my thing is, though, is if Kupka does do it, it's kind of what Lord Prickington told him to do. And that makes me think that that's what Ultima wants to happen. And if we're over here destroying crystals and that's what Ultima wants to happen, that could be bad, potentially.
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Torgal.
And having been playing all the other Final Fantasies leading up to this one, it was Final Fantasy Final Fantasy V, where sealed inside of the crystals was like, you know, the big bad. Was that 4 or was that 5? I think that was 5, right? An interesting thing about Final Fantasy games is the villains that the people remember are never like Ultimo God Crystal. It's always like the guy who got you there, you know? Like, well, maybe not all the time. Maybe sometimes people remember the Ultimo God Crystal Big Bad, but
just what I needed.
Jesus. How dare you?
It's over.
Well done, Torgal. To me, boy. It's over. last of them.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Coca!
This is what happens when you kill a man's girlfriend, but then also chop off his hands. Like, what does he have left?
Swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Get away from her! Benedicta! I'll kill you, Rosberg!
Oh shit, he's priming.
Clive Risfield.
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without. Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh, hell! Let's go! Let's go! This is gonna be so badass. He doesn't have his hands! There you go. shouldn't have jumped. There we go. Direct. Damn it.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
You've learned Brimstone! Clive has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2 plus square to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 and square longer to increase explosion size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Oh shit. Okay, it's got a timer, so I gotta... Ooh! Damn it. Whoa! Sad. Holy shit! Holy shit! No! Damn it! Ooh! That's pretty quick. Damn, I thought I dodged! Did he just eat the mother crystal?
What the hell has he done? Thunder, help me. It's do or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Whoa. Whoa! Holy shit! Broke Bloodborne card. Woke Final Fantasy 16 card. Shit. Am I supposed to jump those? God damn! Maybe blast him with fireballs. fucking hand again!
I've got you now.
Oh my god. Should have jumped. Damn it. This soundtrack is insane. Oh shit! I guess I went in too early. Forgetting to jump those. What is this soundtrack doing? It's incredible. We're the home stretch. Last phase. Cut off his other hand. Yes!
You're mine.
It's so fucking cool.
One last time.
What? What the fuck? Oh shit, I didn't see that one. Oh shit!
Heads up, Hugo!
There's no way, dude.
Your time. Here's past. And this game is over.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. I think we fell inside. Whoa!
Die, damn you!
Where's the thing? Okay. Too early. Too late. Damn it. Gonna eat Mother Crystal? No way! God's most powerful noogie. That is hilarious. Oh, man. Earth and Fury. Semi-priming requires the channeling and corporeal manifestation of aether contained within a dominant's body. In Hugo Kupka's case, this produces crystalline formations that act as reservoirs to be drawn upon to provide the energy needed to maintain the priming, as well as to cast magics and effectively wield iconic abilities. However, such appendages may be forcibly separated from an injured semi-primed dominant, preventing the reabsorption of the ether contained within. It breaks my heart to say it, chat. But Hugo Kupka, reverently, solemnly, got rocked.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Muthos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
Is he refusing just because it looks evil? Probably because Sid and Joshua were both like, no, that thing sucks!
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Oh! He's smiling about his own joke!
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger.
My man, Sir Prickington, Lord Harbard, up here, practicing his tight 15 with some crowd work, and he gets interrupted by Barnabas. But let's be honest, that was pretty good. His head was full of rocks. He roasted him. He got his ass.
For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge, clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Holy Order of the Knights Dragoon, north of the Isle of Ark. Uh-oh. The Island of Ark.
Medicine, my lord.
The Island of Ark again. This is just me talking out loud. This is rhetorical. You don't even have to chime in. Just accept my thoughts as I think them and communicate them to you. Don't need any input, okay? All right. They talked about how there were islands. There's a book in Lord John's apartment that talks about how there are monsters as big as islands in this place. We are near the island of Ark, and Ark was a summon in Final Fantasy IX. I don't think I've seen it in any of the other ones, but Ark was a ship that you could summon. It was like a goddamn outer space transformer, like a fucking Gundam. Yeah, just something to contemplate. Also, Medicine Girl gets around. Let's go, Medicine Girl.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire.
So, this dude, Dion Lesage, his dad is the Emperor of Sambrek, and his father has told him that they're going to draw up peace treaties with Dalmec. Dalmec has surrendered, I guess. But they're going to make them pay reparations, and they're going to give them time to get all the reparations gathered and then pay reparations to the Holy Empire. Once the Holy Empire has their reparations from the Dalmecians, he's commanded Dion to turn into Bahamut and kill everybody. He doesn't want to do that, obviously. And also, there was a little scene that showed his dad is consulting with astrologers who are like, yeah, your son is going to betray you, just like Queen Annabella said he would. Annabella being Clive and Joshua's mother. Joshua seems to think that Dion is like, some noble, righteous guy who will listen to reason. So Joshua is trying to get to Dion for some reason. And so far it seems like he doesn't want to turn into Bahamut and kill everybody, but we'll see.
When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside.
Sir Grey Fox said they're really good friends.
Become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die.
Sometimes when your homies are sad, you just gotta kiss them, you know? Sometimes you gotta kiss the homies. There's a lot weighing on your mind, homie. Yeah, man, my dad, he wants me to blow some shit up that I don't really want to blow I don't want to blow it up. Man, I can see how that would weigh heavily on your mind. Let's make out a little bit. And then you kiss the homie. And the homie feels better. He feels better already, chat.
I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made emperor.
What the fuck?
What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is going on with this weird-ass little kid?
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead.
This is completely unrelated to anything at all. But when I was a kid, there was like a child actor who was very popular. He was the voice of Simba in The Lion King. And he was on a sitcom with Tim Allen, Home Improvement. That old ass. Tim, come quick! The women want to vote. You know, that type of shit. Anyway, there was a period there where the kid, Jonathan Taylor Thomas, he was the Lion King, he was in that show, he was in a bunch of movies, and he was like, you know, the teen heartthrob du jour, if you will. And then there was a little bit of time after that where he was no longer like a young, you know, he wasn't a kid anymore, you know, and he got all gangly and awkward looking, which is, you know, that's what humans do. We get gangly and awkward looking, you know. Joshua looks like Jonathan Taylor Thomas in his gangly and awkward period. Okay, sorry.
Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Yeah! Like when the Hansons got gangly and awkward looking. Exactly like the Hansons. That's another good one. All right, chat. Remember how I was like, I'm gonna play commercials before all this starts because I don't want the commercials to interrupt what is going to happen. I know this is gonna be a lot of combat and a lot of story, and then it was a lot of combat and a lot of story, and it was so much combat and so much story that I had to snooze commercials. That's how long all that went on. So Twitch is gonna play some commercials. I am going to go get the forbidden third coffee while the commercials are playing. You're not gonna miss anything. It looks like we're getting ready to return to the hideaway, where I'm sure the story will pick up immediately. So I don't even want to click on that until after I get back. So you're not gonna miss anything during the commercials. I'm gonna stretch my legs, go get coffee, and maybe grab a banana for a snack or something. I will be back in just a few minutes after the ads are done. Now, let's head back to the hideaway. And I you know, hey, we came down here to kill some guy. We ended up blowing up another crystal. Actually, you know what? It's very hot in here now. I'm gonna turn my fan on. This won't take but a second. Okay, now let's go. Accidentally blew up a crystal. Uh-oh. Out of the shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
You know, call me a worrywart, but I worry that it's not good news.
Give me 50 good boards, 8 span each.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
A dick.
Stay calm. I'm sure we'll hear something soon.
He's dead. I killed him.
Well, come on, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
Got anything new? No? Man. Excuse me. I really kind of want to buy... I mean, I want to buy all the music, but I really think that I want to buy Into the Mire because I feel like it might be that first soundtrack that we had when we were like going into the whatever to fight the goblins and the Moor Bowl and all that. And that soundtrack is like so good, but it's 40,000 gil. It's so much. That's so much gil. All right, screw it. I'm buying it.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Are you sure?
Oh.
All right, let's see. It is! Oh, it is. This music is so good. It's so good. When I was like, you know what? I think I'm interested in a Final Fantasy game for the first time in a million years. I think I'm actually interested.
If the state of our coffers is anything to go.
One of the things that, you know, I was like, how do you make a Final Fantasy game? I know Nobuo Uematsu has been, you know, he's older and he's been sick. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna take some time off. He does the soundtracks, like he works with the composers and, you know, he'll do a couple songs per soundtrack or whatever. And I was like, how do you make a damn Final Fantasy game, you know, because to me, the music is like synonymous with the games. Like, I love the soundtracks in these games so much. And, you know, that's Nobuo Uematsu. So like, I was like, yeah, you know, I want to play it. I wonder what it's going to be like. But one of the things that, like, I was just like, you know, there's no way you make a game and you don't have him anymore and the soundtrack holds up. The demo came out and I played the demo, and this is the song that plays when you're on your first little mission or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, this is so good. This is like, it's unique. It's not trying to just rip off Nobuo Uematsu, but at the same time, it's not like out of place in Final Fantasy, you know? And, you know, you people that have played Final Fantasy 14 and you've heard, you know, Soken soundtracks before, people have told me, like, the music in that is really, really good. You should listen to it. And I'm like, you know, I typically listen to the soundtracks that I use for my playlist when we're doing Invasions and Elden Ring and shit like that. It's not just that the music's good, it's the music is good and it's games that I enjoy. So, like, I wouldn't, you know, listening to the Final Fantasy 14 soundtrack wouldn't really do much for me, because it's not a game that I play. But my point being, people have told me, like, no, this dude's soundtracks, like, they're good, they're really, really good. They are. They're really, really good. It's pretty wild, actually. Sid II. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you have now earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Anyway, point being, this particular soundtrack, I love it. And it already kind of has, like, you know, a spot in my heart as, like, the soundtrack that I heard and I was like, no, okay, they can be good.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there. It was the same after Drake's breath.
Got anything cool, Nectar? Ooh, Nectar. Oh, let's go. Nice. Soul Stingers. Soul Stingers. You're gonna make me fight goddamn mosquitoes. A swarm of vicious Vilekin has of late made its nest near an abandoned village in the fields of Korova. And as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Vilekin be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within a 12 moon. Empty hovel, Dalmekia. Fields of Korova, Dalmekia. Let's think. Dalmekia. Over here, right? Or no, over here? This is Rosaria. Where is... Dalmekia, okay. Dalmekia, and what was it? Someplace I don't have? Empty hovel. Fields of Korova. Fields of Korova. An abandoned village in the fields of Korova. Is that place we came to? We came to oh, Seratina. Okay. The fields of Korova. Okay, so this is where that wagon is broke down. Maybe we can pass through there now. Okay, we'll try that. Wait, holy shit, was this an S-rank hunt? Oh, we might get our asses whipped. Oh, it was C. Okay. I was like,
run like the wind.
I didn't even look, you know? But an S-rank hunt would probably just smoke us. Oh.
You deserve a rest.
It's the other hunt. I saw his picture, I didn't look at it though. But yeah, this is... Well, hello.
My blade yet hungers, and so do I. Come, let us feast on your flesh.
Your feasting days are over. Nice try.
Want some more? I drink your blood!
Nice try.
Don't drink my blood. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I'd snap you like a twig!
Uh-oh. Messed that up.
Slow.
Ah! I gotta stop getting hit by that. Fuck. Oh, that's got follow-ups.
Nice try.
Fire and kill! Yeah!
my lord.
Let's snuff you like a twig! Waken winds!
Uh-oh. Not sure what the hell this is.
Nice try.
Follow-ups. Follow-ups.
Titan! Too slow.
Fuck, wrong button.
Want some more?
Missed! Oh, what a jerk. Ooh!
Nice try. Nice try. Soil and stone.
Whoa! Don't like that.
Guess we're all ready. I'll snuff you like a twig!
Ooh! God damn it.
Nice try.
Oh man, that never gets old. And that was an A rank hunt.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Yeah, get shit on, sport hunter.
Let's go.
Okay. Now I'm out of potions.
Yeah.
Which is not a good thing to be before you go hunt deadly mosquitoes.
The Mother Crystal. The mines. It's all gone.
Oh, Lord Kupka's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
Bro, if I was a miner and my mine got completely kerploded, but my lunatic fucking boss had built his giant mansion full of magic shit in the mine, I would be looting so hard, so quick. The speed and ferocity with which I looted would be legendary. The Duke of Flannel, welcome back. Thank you very much for 9 months in a row. All right, we are looking for the fields of Korava. But I'm curious if maybe there's like a vendor hanging around somewhere who maybe has some potions for sale or something.
Time to fight.
No, it's not. Oh, is this a hunt? Oh, shit. Okay. Rank C. We can handle this. I keep accidentally finding hunts.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. It's over.
Jesus Christ!
And then there was one.
Yeah, get your ass down here. Wolves hunting packs arisen!
Too slow.
Damn!
Too slow. Nice try.
Oh shit! I dodged the first part, but not the other parts! That's crazy.
Too slow. Nice try. My turn!
Shit. Really? Nope. Break it out of it! Fuck!
Too slow.
Uh-oh.
Nice try. Too slow.
Oh, shouldn't have gone for that. Should have just pressed some other button. Think, Mark! Who named these fucking trophies, bro? Grimalkin hide. Grimalkins have developed spots on their skins which render them nigh invisible as they prowl the arid savannas of Southern Storm. Said spots provide considerably less camouflage when prowling elsewhere, however. Obtained by defeating Grimalkin.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
What a pretty boy.
run like the wind. All right.
Come on, potions.
To fight.
Potions, potions.
Ugh.
20 gil. Potion? Potion. 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 God damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Alright, this is the place we want to go to. I see some ruins over there. Potion. The place we're looking for is apparently an abandoned hut or something like that. There's a big horn. There's a couple big horns. There's some more ruins over there. Please don't start shit with me, Bighorn. See, we're chill. Potions might be gold, maybe.
No holding back.
No, bro. We can hold back. It's fine. Hey, you guys, drop me some potions. How fucking dare you?
No good.
All right, who's this fucking wizard piece of shit over here who keeps thinking they can talk to me? How do you like it, bitch? I was hoping maybe those guys would have potions. They didn't have potions. It looks like some kind of fence over there.
Yeah.
Is it possible that there's civilization and perhaps vendors who will sell me potions? At this point, I would even happily take a damn obelisk and I'll just teleport. I'll just warp back to the town and I'll buy a potion. Hello? Civilization? Should have had your palicos farming herbs and blue mushrooms. It's true! I didn't pay attention to those mechanics until it was too late! And now it's bit me in the ass. Like a Rathalos. Or one of those weird, stinky mudworms you fight all the time. I forget what they're called, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. That big, stinky mudworm. It's like monster hunting a big catfish. Yeah, they be wiggling. Jira, yeah. That thing. Potion! Please be a potion. Nope, Gil. Fuck. Oh, I got a potion! Somehow. I don't know how I got it, but I got one. I got so caught up in the potion escapades right there that I forgot to check what I was meaning to check. Which is... how close am I to, how close am I to a level up? I'm not far. I'm not very far from a level up. And a level up is a free heal. So if I can level up before I fight the mosquitoes, I'll have full health. So the trick is to... Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, there's no way. There's no way that's normal. That's gotta be a hunt. And y'all got me freaked out that there's some S-rank hunt around here. And I do not want to start shit with an S-rank. An S-rank.
Time to fight.
Okay. Let's fight these stupid hell divers, I guess. shit, wrong thing. So sick of your shit. Oh, so close to the level up. Just like one more fight, and then we can go find the mosquitoes, and then we can be done with this. Seriously, though, it would be nice to find an obelisk. Oh, this just leads around. It's all just one big thing. I wonder if those, footpads respawned. Nope. Hey, Helldiver, come here. I need some experience points, and you're probably exactly what I need. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, Bighorn?
Nice try. Too slow.
Oof. Oh, how did I not time that right?
Nice try.
Didn't time that right either. No! Come on! Fuck! How is that my fault? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! Still not a level up. Ah! Bighorn confirmed Honda player. You violated the rules of sumo. Yeah. I feel like he's the one who went out of the ring, though. Holy shit, that's just a fucking curl. No fucking way there's all these powerful, massive cats around here and it's normal. You remember when Final Fantasy XII would show you, like, whether or not you were in the right level range to be fucking with the monsters in the distance, you know? I like that this game doesn't do that. It's like, oh yeah, who knows? Maybe that's normal, a normal enemy. Yeah, maybe you can take it. Why don't you walk up to it and see? Okay, there's our mosquitoes. I kind of feel like, fuck it, we can take the mosquitoes.
They don't look happy.
What the hell was that? Okay. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, so stupid. So stupid. I was holding the charge on that. I was holding the charge on that fucking
Take a sniff.
attack like that was what was gonna get me out of trouble. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. But at that point, I was like, if I let go of the charge, well, what if they hit me? Because, you know, like I was stuck in that animation. Good lord.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Tied to mosquitoes. L. Yeah, I'll hold it. It's true. Hey, what the hell? Where's that place at? Oh, it's up more. Okay. God dang. Like, give me an obelisk, you know? At least we know how to find that place, though. I'm absolutely gonna eat these mosquitoes alive. Okay, not really, that'd be gross. I wouldn't eat them dead either. I'm not gonna eat these mosquitoes. I am, however, gonna kick their ass. It's the least I can do.
This might take a while.
You eat the bugs. All right. I think they're this way. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so
Straight home now.
I'm gonna hit him with that Phoenix shift into ignition. Mama rolling that body. Got every man in here wishing. Did I miss it? What the hell? Absolutely swatted. Ugh.
Peace at last.
Okay. Now, I want to roll up on this little area directly that way.
Faster!
I don't know if the sun is rising or setting, and I don't know if it goes east or west, but so I'm not gonna, I don't know, just this direction. I'm hoping there's an obelisk around here because it would be nice if there was a quicker way to get places. Okay, I'm gonna guess this checkpoint guard isn't gonna let me in. There we go.
You lost, stranger. Wherever you're headed, it's back the way you came.
Okay. Now that I have that obelisk, I'm a little less terrified to go check out some of these hunts. What I assume are hunts. There was a curl just hanging out over here, and then there was another big cat further down that way. I'm gonna go check out the other big cat, because that coral has got to be bad as fuck. I guess now that I have that obelisk, there's no harm in like just going back and then looking at the board.
Thanks, Gal.
That's just a normal ass storm panther.
Nice try.
Damn. Fuck. Alright. Well, I suppose there's a chance that this coral is just a regular ass enemy, but I doubt it. I doubt it very much.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Yeah, that's got to be a hunt. It's not showing me a level. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, it is just a normal ass enemy.
Straight home now.
Wild.
To me, flames!
Nice try.
Oh! It's so much fun. I love it. I love it! What is that? Have I been there? Empty hovel. I mean, I explored this pretty good. I think I've been there. I think I've been to those places. Dravozd. Veins thick with precious ore finger through the region's mountains and feed this remote village's many forges. One day you're just living your life, being a lightning cat. Bam. A moody boy fucks up your day.
Seen troops amassing at every border crossing.
That's what happens, and that's what you get.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised?
A token. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You are an inspiration to us all. A nameless patron. 800 ability points, some briar clam shells, and some desert roses. The fire in our hearts.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Best luck hunting.
How are you doing?
Best luck of all.
Quick look. Think you can help?
With what? Idiot. Oh shit, Nectar's Adventures, let's go! Did I ever tell you about the time I took a trip to the islands west of Storm?
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Is that what you call them, Kupo? In Muggletongue we call them smithies, and the strait that separates them from the mainland, the Quench. I was adventuring down the Dalmekian coast when I saw bright lights and black shadows off in the something, so I flew over there. Imagine my disappointment when I learned these lights and shadows weren't busy forges staining the land with soot, but blighted something. Still, from what I've learned of how the locals treat strangers since Kupo, is probably for the best that I didn't get it. God damn it, stop talking so fast! Shit, Nectar!
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Flew over to take a closer look. It was blighted rocks leaking lava. It was probably for the best I didn't get a chance to say good day. Okay. Read faster, Kupo. Yeah. Yeah, an S rank, like holy shit. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. You don't even have to take it. You just go there and do it. S rank. It's in Rosaria. We know that.
Maid might need some help.
I mean, I guess we could, like, go look at it.
If I don't come up with something soon.
This is literally the Star Trek engine room. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Indeed. Rosarian Ruins. Rosarian Ruins. But it doesn't say any more than that. There's a village gate in the Rosarian Ruins. So we're looking for ruins, and they tell us a gate. Now, there's a gate right up here.
Stay down. You're finished. Too slow. Titan!
This place is all wrecked because they killed everybody that lived here. On our way, we came through here though, and there was ruins that led us to some fallen ruins. There was even a door that I found that we couldn't do anything with. Obviously, this is a village gate. Yeah, this is the door we couldn't do anything with. It appears we still can't do anything with it. Hey, what's up, Coop? Yeah, it's been fantastic, Coop. It has been fantastic. I'm doing hunts. We did some questing, some main questing. And, I found myself an S rank hunt, but I don't know where it's located at, and the game is very, you know, the game's like, ooh, it's question marks. Who knows where it could be? All right. So it wasn't there. There are some ruins out near Martha's Rest. I mean, there's ruins everywhere. But, yeah. But we have a gate here. Now, anything past this point is just going to lead to the big castle thing, I think. And like, there's no ruins in between here that it, you know what I'm saying? That it would make sense for there to be like just a giant hanging out. And they said it was a giant, so like... If it's going to be around here, I imagine it's going to be in the opposite direction. Sorrowwind or something like that is the name of this little town over the bridge.
Back to the stables, girl.
I did get killed by mosquitoes, and it was as shameful as it sounds. However, you know, it's not like, you know, I didn't have any potions, you know, I was messed up. I was in a bad situation. And then they did some weird attack that I just did not see coming, you know?
It's over. Nice try.
All right, now, I don't know that I would call a bridge a gate, but since we're here, we'll take a look. I don't know the rules of ye olde English though, so. There's some ruins. I feel like it's going to be impossible to not see this thing. Is this, the cemetery of Martha's Abbey? No. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually it is. I feel like it should not be hard to see it if it's as big as they make it sound. And so it's one of those things where, like, if I'm in the right area, I'll know it.
Time to fight. You're finished. Enough.
Oh, which accessories am I using? Sorry, my eyes are like glued to the screen right now. Sorry. We are using Breath of the Wind for Rook's Gambit, Direwolf Jess, and the Wages of Warcraft. I'm playing around with Ignition right now. And it does a lot of damage. It's just, I'm not sure it... Oh, it's Adamantoise. What's up, homie? I knew you had a projectile. Too early. I'm an idiot.
Fire and flame!
That shit never gets old, man. Just punch a turtle in the mouth. What are we doing here? Man, Heat Wave is fucking deadly. And I'm not even wearing any of the stuff that buffs it. You know what I'm saying? I imagine if you're rocking the stuff that buffs Heat Wave, it's probably just OP as shit. It's remixed to ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mmm. Mama rolling that body. Got every man in here wishing. That they weren't locked up for sex crimes, you fucking pervert. Oh, come on! I just wanted to pick up the shiny object.
It's over.
All right. If I... Oh no.
Mistakes.
Come on, man. It didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Big Horner. I love you, but you made me fight you. I think I just checked places that look like arenas on the map. Do you mean you looked at the world map? Or do you mean just anytime you would like, you just remembered places that looked like arenas from having visited them? Because I don't think I have it in my mind to memorize stuff like that. Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, he's in this region, right? But I'm asking, like, when you say you checked places that look like arenas, do you mean, like, stuff that you just remembered? Or... Now there is a whole lot of fallen ruins up in here, Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here.
It's over.
Y'all gonna make me lose my cool up in here.
Stay down. You're finished.
There's a whole bunch of fallen ruins in this general area. If I was a big fallen giant, I might chill around that spot. Shit.
Let's try. Too slow.
I just looked at the map. Suspicious circular areas and whatnot. Oh shit, treasure. Yeah, that seems like a solid operating procedure. Come on, game. Thank you. That tree looks like a Shadow of the Colossus type of monster, you know? It doesn't have to be this way, my Choco friends. We have another town gate here. Yeah, I could see what you mean. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah, that definitely looks like it's worth exploring. Where am I currently at? I'm here. Okay. Chat, I have to pee because I've drank 100 cups of coffee. And we are about 20 minutes away from Twitch having to play commercials anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and let Twitch play their commercials. And I'm going to take a little break and stretch my legs and go pee. And I will be back in just a few minutes. And we will head to these other areas that look like good areas to keep a giant boss fight in. Keep in mind, a giant boss fight that is S rank, so probably beyond my capabilities, but by God, we don't know until we try. And so we're gonna try. But first, a little commercial break. Enjoy the nice leather pants that I'm wearing. And I will be back shortly. We'll find out. Okay, so we are on the hunt for... We are on the hunt for a giant. Alex has recommended that we just take a look at our map here and look for places that seem like they would be good places to fight a giant, right? And this looks good. But so too does this. But we'll check this one first because it should be easier. This is an S rank hunt, so there's a good chance I don't even survive. But, you know. You know.
Ready, go?
Don't look at chat history, nothing interesting happened. Alright. I would have to be very hungry to eat a tomato sandwich instead of just not eating. Tomato sandwiches are delicious. But I recognize that it's not a thing everywhere. But like in Kentucky and well, in Kentucky at least, the tomato sandwich is it's a classic.
Don't get surrounded. Thanks, girl.
I don't think I've wandered up in here before. Oh, this is the right place, for sure. Well, it's the place I marked on the map. But yeah, I've never been here. Don't know how I missed it, honestly. Nothing here right now, but there will definitely be a hunt here at some point. There's no way there can't be. Look at it. Look at it. This place was made to fight something, you know? Probably literally. Probably literally made to fight something. I guess we're gonna go here and then down here to here. So we'll slap a marker here. My mom would just straight up eat tomatoes like apples. Don't know how she did it. Yeah, that was, I mean, I don't... It's just old-timey redneck shit, you know? Just a tomato and salt. Boom, done. You know? The tomato sandwich is not too far removed from that. It's just a tomato and bread with salt, pepper, and... You can use mayonnaise or you can use olive oil. Yeah, either way is fine. And then a slice of cheese. Like, boom, golden. My mom's the same. She's from New York. Like, New York City or New York State? New York State has rednecks. I don't know about New York City. Maybe. New York City! That's where my salsa comes from. Oh shit. That looks like a lot of fallen ruins. How have I not been to these places? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we got potions. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Another relic of the fallen. Well, it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then. Nice try. Too slow.
Bad timing.
Let's try.
Oh my god.
Nice try.
God damn, fucking me up. Oh, I'm a sucker. Fuck.
Help me, boy. To me, boy.
Just going for it. Whoa! Come on, that was fucking so fast. Oh my god. God damn!
Well done, Toggle.
Fuck. No!
Too slow. Nice try. I'm hurt, Toggle.
Shit, fuck that up.
Nice try.
No!
To me, boy. Too slow. Nice try.
Ah, shit!
Too slow.
Time out. Do I have an elixir? I don't. Shit. Frick! Oh, man.
Let's try. Forgive me.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh. Okay. He's a real toughie. Well, you know, I think we could take him. I think we could take him. How is this the closest obelisk? Oh, because they don't, maybe they don't measure distance you are unable to travel, perhaps? I don't know. Okay. He's tough, but I think we could take him. I do, I think we could.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Well, can't exactly leave.
What are you after?
I think if we go into this right...
Thanks very much. Much obliged. There you go.
I think if we go into this right, we could take him, chat. I do.
Take care out there, eh?
I don't know that heat wave is the way to go. He shoots lasers, but I don't think I want to try. You know? His lasers are weird. They're not a laser that I think I could just easily avoid. You know what I'm saying? And with Rama, I think I could get some serious damage in. I think I could. I think rather than pile drive, we would want thunderstorm. Stuff that focuses on one target for maximizing damage. A lot of damage to be had there. Rook's Gambit is good. Wicked Wheel is alright. And it's upgraded. We don't need the Wages of Warcraft, you know? An extra 10% damage on Thunderstorm. An extra 10% damage on Rook's Gambit. We could do that. Increase defense by 30. That could help. Because if we get hit, it hurts. It hurts bad. But I think I would rather focus on damage. Can I start a channel bet on the fight? Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. The children yearn to Gamba.
Ambrosia won't help me here. Good girl.
Now, some of you are probably thinking to yourselves, you know, he did pretty good for his first try. I think he's got this. But what you fail to take into consideration is that what myself and many other Souls players, Elden Ring players, we have a thing where you do good against an enemy your first try, and then you're stuck on it for 2 days.
That'll do, girl.
Pecco, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Creature Man, Bottomless Box, Marco, MT Hoodster, and Chasen, enjoy your emotes. Welcome and or welcome back. And Pecco, as always, thank you very much. I know some people in chat right now are like, I'm not gonna gamble yet. I'm not gonna gamble yet. I'm gonna wait until he starts the fight, and then I'm gonna see how he does at the beginning of the fight, and then I'll place my bet. Guess what, nerd? I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm gonna spiritually vote no. It's fine. I'm sure people would rather the vote be too long than too short and not be able to get their bet in. All right, let's see here. All right. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to get your gambles in. It's kind of split down the middle right now. Somebody went big. Coiling Oracle went big. 250,000 points on a yes. And then someone went equally no. CM Sinis, 250,000 on a no. 20 yes and 19 no's. So it's pretty split down the middle. Not really, like if you were trying to bet smart, there isn't really a smart bet at the moment. Okay, the yeses are 60 to 40, which means if you didn't bet enough to throw off the entire bet, the smart bet right now would be no. But if you go in, you bet, you know, enough to throw it off, then it's not smart anymore. But all you people who have like 5K or something on no, stand to make little more than double. All right, submission's closed. Let's do this. First, we're gonna pop off that Stone Skin Tonic. Ooh, got hit. Have a potion.
Too slow.
Ooh, got hit again.
There's a good boy. Yeah. Thanks, boy. Nice try.
God damn.
For it. Nice try. Nice try.
Shit. Fuck, that keeps hitting me. That's a problem. Damn it!
Help me, boy.
Oh, come on! Got it. Almost 60,000 damage on that. God damn! No!
That's better.
To me, boy.
Too slow. Too slow.
Too early. Motherfuck! Not sure how that block missed, but... Oh my god! It's always the foot!
Nice try.
Oh shit. Woo! We did it! Believers! We did it! Anything is possible! Hell yeah. Fallen Iron. We've read this before. Yeah. Yeah. This is different, though. Orichalcum. 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 I don't know. Typically, this is a dagger in the Final Fantasy games. This is that name right there is typically the name of a dagger in Final Fantasy games. There was a time when orichalcum was so abundant that it was used in everything from armor and weapons to coins and cutlery. However, when the twins' only mine was finally exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had and ultimately making it rarer than even adamantite.
Back to sleep with you.
All right, chat, we did it. We did it, chat. I wonder if they can make anything cool with that.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
Try to stay calm.
What do you need? So, what'll it be? Not bad, if I do say so myself. That it? Fine.
We got the trophy for the 50K combo. Fucking killing it. Hell yeah. 5,800, or sorry, 58,173. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
No surprises there.
How may I help you today, Clive? Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
Clive! Quick look. Always something in there.
Nice. Man. That was wild. What a great fight, too.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Nothing new popped up.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
The blind men in the adamantoise. Not adamantis. I'm not changing the way I say that.
Claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
New crafting. New items. New.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VI, you could have a Moogle in your party.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in fear.
Thank you, Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, and best of luck, too. For many here, every other worldly woe paled in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we finally have time to devote to everyday gripes and grumbles. And as the captain of this little ship, I'm sure you'll be on the receiving end of more than a few.
Go on, then.
Ooh, the Enhancer. Though a savvy merchant would have you believe that through arcane magics imbued into the sword at high cost to the supplier, its wielder will experience enhanced strength and dexterity. In truth, it is the reduced weight and increased hardness afforded by the weapon's narrow blade of folded steel that ultimately provides the illusion of these enhancements.
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
It does less stagger damage, which I guess makes sense because the grindstone is made out of like Titan's earth or whatever, so. But we can probably upgrade this weapon, and in doing so, increase its attack and its damage even more.
Come again. Or don't. And what can I do for you?
I forgot to sell my stuff.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
Now, he said, what is it? I'm busy, right? And now, if you wanted to sell how important a milestone this was, you would have it interrupt whatever he's busy doing. Like, he would be like, what? And he would drop his shit. And if you wanted to play it for laughs, he would just keep hammering away and be like, ugh. There you go.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Cid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Back, are ya? Good bloody riddance.
If there was ever a man who deserved a rusty knife in the gut, it was that prick. Not that I'd let you carry around a rusty knife. His death won't bring back the people we lost, but it'll ease a few hearts.
Included. What do you want?
Diamond sword? What the hell are we talking about? This man can reinforce a diamond sword into a diamond sword +1. But we have to get a diamond sword first. I don't know where the hell you get that at. However, he can craft an enhancer +1. It takes Earth and Fury to craft it. I don't have a lot of Earth and Fury. That's not something I have a lot of.
Anything else?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy the enhancer.
Is it business or pleasure? Go on, then. It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Once again, it's not one of the god swords, and it looks awesome.
What do you need? Well, something for you, dear.
All right, now we're gonna reinforce the enhancer with the Earth and Fury that's necessary.
You can thank me later.
And then to enhance it again, we don't need the Earth and Fury. But we do need bone necklaces, which we don't have a lot of.
Yeah, that should do you.
Now we'll go talk to Harpocrates. And Harpocrates, John Lorman. We might level up our lore.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
Vadi Final Fantasy.
To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
What a bitch, old man.
He is. The big baby.
He probably shit himself like a baby.
And with good reason, children.
Because of incontinence.
Joy, we must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
The man who killed our parents is dead. No homework.
Dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
My knowledge is yours. I have said it many times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief. A thief who robbed us of our happiness, of our hope. And though I know it is wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace in the fact that he will never steal anything from us ever again.
His story is ended. Were you aware
that in many cities, bearers are forbidden from having children? 'Tis believed that the ether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal's curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Tet and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief summers.
But what of the twins themselves?
Born in the hideaway, one touched by magic, the other spared its burden. Their minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. They will grow up knowing there is no difference between man and bearer, and they will pass that truth on to their own children, and they to theirs, until the world we live in is now but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through a magic which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Oh, so close!
What subject shall we consider today?
I'm almost a level 5 loreman.
You are always welcome, Clive.
telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, what a relief. Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he? We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
Somebody wanted to go check on Mid. I guess we could do that. I'm sure they're probably going to be like, she's going to be sitting down there doing absolutely nothing, and then I'll go check on her, and after I check on her, I'll come back up here, I'll talk to Otto, and Otto's going to be like, Mid has something for you, and then I'll have to go back down there. Why do they call him Big Tomes Lorman? Because he has big tomes.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Yeah. She's still hanging out here in the engine room, looking for Geordie LaForge. Oh, let's go see Suspicious Man.
Catch your death sleeping out here.
I know. I'm too full to move.
I hear you've been busy making friends, Sid. Your predecessor had the same idea. Why, he even extended the hand of friendship to me. Not once, but twice.
So you're the twice hand denier, is what you're telling me. Suspicious Man. Suspicious Chicken Man. He likes to watch the chickens.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival in Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you.
Called it!
She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers. Trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
I'll be goddamned, he finally has a quest.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? It was luck. And luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams sometimes. Always tell them I'm sorry that I wasn't able to save them.
Now.
Now I can tell them something different. That Kupka's dead. That you avenged them. And I know what they'll say back to me. So let me say it for them.
Thank you, Clive. Here you go.
Good day to you. Sid.
All but spent. The crystals we get from the
We had to dig a new cellar.
I don't like this guy. He gets on my nerves.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
See, couldn't you just send me out into the shadows to, like,
Let's see what the people
whip some
of the village
ass?
have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
You alright, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
Sure seems like it's just nerves.
The crystals we get from the tailor will...
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it. Screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me. And I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then.
Oh.
What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
I don't have to talk to the third one. I can just hopefully go fight a monster. Because that's what I do. Also, I'm a waiter when that one guy asks me to. Actually, wait, did that guy survive Hugo Kupka's thing? I don't think I've been a waiter for a minute. 2 gil. Not sure that's even worth going out of my way for. $2, you know?
You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape!
Black Shield. Here. What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Hey! How dare you? How dare you? Somebody asked if they should buy this game. If you like action games and you like Final Fantasy, this is the best game ever. It's worth $60.
Why were they here? Are they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin. Let's go. Run like the wind. No need to ride from here.
I could go for... Oh. Yeah, I don't know why Unpronounceable that has reminded me of this. But... I have always wanted... When I was a kid...
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
I've caught my share with it, as did my grandfather before me.
I don't think that's what she was talking about. All right, when I was a kid, me and my homies before school, we used to go to Burger King and we would get hamburgers for breakfast. And a long time ago, I was like, man, I bet it would be awesome to get a double cheeseburger, but one of the patties, instead of being a cheeseburger, could be like one of the sausage patties they give you for breakfast. Alternatively, if you got like a McDonald's like fast food breakfast thing, you know, like the sausage, egg, and cheese, but like with a hamburger patty. And I came across something the other day where a guy got that on accident, and he was complaining about it. Like, they got his order wrong, and they gave him that. And I was like, what? Why are you... That would probably... This has got to be, like, the best thing in the world. However, I haven't eaten beef or pork in so long that if I ate that now, I would die. So...
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain.
Or don't. I don't care.
Now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade. A means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Someone married this nerd and had sex with him?
And he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Even as a serial killer, whatever, he's still just... I hate him. There's some sort of, like, aggressive boredom that I feel towards him.
I'm not going to change his mind.
You haven't much, but you're free to look.
You might not be here much longer, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy your song.
Ah, yes. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
Yeah, have a good one. It's not a civil war. That guy used to be a part of the Empire, and he was like internal affairs, basically. And, you know, like reporting on people abusing and misusing power. And the guy who promoted him to that and had him doing it, you know, he was like, I thought he was my one true ally, but it turned out that that dude basically was just using him as a weapon to weed out all the other corruption so that it was easier for him to be corrupt. So when he learned that, he filed charges against the guy, but then his family was murdered. So after his family was murdered, rather than resigning, he killed all of that guy's allies and then moved here and started his own little, you know, empire. Not an empire, but, you know, his own little town with blackjack and hookers. Now they've been found out. The Black Shields know where they are. And so he's like, all right, fuck them. We'll go to war.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from...
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Don't think Mid's been to visit her old man's grave in years. So take her with you when you go.
How may I help you today, Clark?
Close.
Best of luck out there, Sid. Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, Kupka.
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
Close my eyes.
I can still hear Yara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
Only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words
I wish you were here.
to teach them to me.
Off you go then.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye?
The Master Baker has a quest for me, chat.
My carpets have bride of
The most fragrant herbs and
Now there'll
spices
be no
from
one
the
to man the sh... Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Man, I love flatbread. I'll do anything for flatbread.
Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Yeah, Naan's great. But I mean, think about all the different types of flatbread. Tortillas. Indian bread.
Where did all the men go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Certain types of pizza are like flatbread. You know what I'm saying? There's so much good flatbread. Pita. Oh shit. Yeah. You ever had fried cornbread? Holy shit. I'm gonna eat so many tortillas tonight. Tortillas, beans, cheese, hot sauce. What else is there, you know? Oh, he's bummed out because I blew up the mother crystal. Well, you're just gonna have to get over it, man.
Excuse me. What do you want? The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it.
We still talking about a crystal? Because it doesn't sound like it.
But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you missed the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait. Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Is this open world? No. Basically what you have is, so like you have your world map here. And your world map has different like obelisks that you have visited or that you need to visit. Like maybe just story-wise, you wind up somewhere, right? And so you can return to these obelisks. And the obelisks are like these huge levels, basically, like these big swaths of land. And they might be interconnected. Like you could come here, and from here you could visit every one of these other obelisks in this particular kingdom. But you couldn't go from like here to here. If you tried to leave here, the game would say like, okay, and then it would open up this map and it would make you come here, right? Obviously, like if you quote unquote lived in this game, there would be no reason you couldn't like walk from here to here, right? But the game won't let you do that. You would have to like travel from here to here. If you've ever played Final Fantasy 12, it's a bit like that. And 12 is like the last one I've played, so there might be others that are more like this than that, but I'm not familiar with them. Giovanni, welcome back, and thank you for 2 years. Much appreciated. Good evening, hope you're doing well. Final Fantasy 12 without loading screens. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you have loading screens, but they're disguised as mini games and shit like that. Open this door by pressing X and holding R2. Oh boy, I wonder what that's for. They sneak loading screens into like the coolest shit in the world. And if you grew up playing video games, it's something that you're able to appreciate.
I can walk from here.
You know, you remember the old loading screens on a PlayStation 1. And now your loading screen is like, mash X as Ifrit to smash Titan in the face. And you're like, oh damn, this is badass. but all you're really doing is killing time while the game loads the next quote-unquote like phase of the fight, you know?
Oh, where did all the men go?
But it's cool.
Juiciest meat from Green's.
I love it.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
That looks like
I dare say
fucking
it is.
fire. I would eat the hell. Is that an egg?
Just look
In
at
bread?
it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself.
That looks like egg
her
yolk.
steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
I can't wait to see some TikTok where some guy actually makes this.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
The juiciest meat from Green. Yes, they're quite sought after.
All right. Now we are going to take Mid to Sid's grave, apparently. Which sounds like a bummer, if I'm being honest. But, you know, sometimes you do bummer stuff in these games.
It's true. I heard it from...
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Imagine looking at a baby and naming it Mid. It's a callback to Final Fantasy IV, and we love that.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Mid was in 5. Was it 5? Sid and Mid? I keep getting them confused. The library, and the library gets destroyed. Who destroys the library? Is it X-Death? Destroys the library. Yeah, I guess you're right. 5. That's even better. 5 rules. That's the best one.
Displacement stack.
Next to 6.
Here.
Next to tactics.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water.
Right. In Final Fantasy IV, Sid is the engineer who works on your airship, and then goes to Dwarven Hell with you, and then goes to sleep all the time. In Final Fantasy V, he's the old man, and his grandson Mid and he are both engineers who work on your airship for you. Also, yeah, she's building an airship. Let's fucking go.
ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Vaguely Scottish plucky mechanic. Is she Scottish or Irish? I thought she was Irish.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Like, if she was Scottish, she would say tay instead of tuh. But, I don't know every fucking Scottish accent, obviously, so maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, and canay instead of can't. One of my favorite things to watch on the internet is my favorite comic book writer, Grant Morrison. And he's giving a speech at some, like, conference. And he just starts, like, screaming and talking about magic. And, he's just very hard to understand because he's just Scottish as fuck. And very early on, he's like, I know I'm hard to understand, but just pretend it's Sean Connery. And when he said that, it's like that accent suddenly made much more sense to me, and I could understand it. Yeah, decoded.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. I'd spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Yeah, Mid even kind of sounds like Lady Nino. Like listening to Nino's stream or watching old Nino YouTube videos. Mid sounds like that.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gav and Otto in here, will you?
All right.
One Gav and Otto later.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then. Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
All right, chat. Should we take Otto or Gav? I'll let you pick. I like Gav. It would be cool to go on an adventure with Gav, but I've never gone on an adventure with Otto, so that would also be cool. Everyone's saying Gav. All right.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of the stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Make for the river in the south of Velcroy.
Sounds like this river we're looking for is south of the Dalamil Inn. I'll hire us a wagon and meet you there.
Works for me. I gotta go talk to my Moogle buddy, though. Oh, wait! I wonder if we have a new song since we killed Kupka.
Oh, her ship lies still in harbor, her soul sails on the main. The breath of ages at her back, adventure in her veins.
Get this man in the studio.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
It's hilarious to me that no one else speaks Moogle. And so this Moogle was at the other hideaway and then came here and has set up a board full of monsters to hunt, but no one else can ask him about them. That's hilarious. Did Jill ever interact with Nectar? No, not to my knowledge.
Looks like I found the river. Now, where Where's Gav? Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya. Bet you 100 gil I'll find more.
Chat. Have you or anyone that you were like intimately familiar with? What's up, Bear? Ever had like your ears gauged or anything like that? I'm asking because if you know anyone who has like gauged ears or whatever, if you've ever smelled that smell, it's just awful. Pungent. Okay? If you lose an eye, does that smell like that, you think?
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Pretty sure you would have to clean it out every once in a while. Yuck. I mean, you know, people clean out their gauged ear holes.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat? Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
That music reminded me of MASH. And that reminded me that a minute ago, one of you were like, Saint should know what MASH is. And I do know what MASH is. I'm old enough to know what it is. However, I'm not old enough to have ever watched an episode of MASH. I'm just old enough that all the TV shows that make reference to it's sort of like Star Wars, you know? Like, up until I was like 30 years old, I had never watched Star Wars. But it didn't feel like I really needed to, because everything I had ever watched made reference or paid homage or parodied it in some way. The same thing with MASH. You know, I've never seen an episode of it, but I feel like I could write an episode of it, if that makes sense.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Yeah, those of you who are younger than me, and you're like, I'm younger than you, Saint, and I've watched MASH. Like, it's very similar to like how I watched Happy Days or whatever. Like, I'm not old enough to have watched Happy Days by like a long shot, but by the time I was watching TV, it was you know, reruns were in what do you call it, syndication, where like it's on every night instead of being on once a week like it was for them back then. You know, Happy Days was on every night. So yeah, I've seen Happy Days, I've seen the Dick Van Dyke Show, I've seen, you know, all that weird shit, but it wasn't the same as like that's like you watching MASH. You've seen it in syndication. There's just reruns of it on all the fucking time. Or I guess maybe there used to be or something. I don't know. I never watched it. But yeah, I'm old enough to have like heard about and remember, you know, MASH, but I never watched it. No. He would trip on the ottoman. That fucking idiot. I recently watched the original Dawn, Night, Day of the Dead movies. Yeah. See, now that's as like a young,
Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Calm yourself. We don't know for sure. It could have just been a tremor.
Like, at my age, if you're gonna be like a goth punk whatever kid, if you're gonna have a Misfits tattoo, you have to have watched the Romero movies. But yeah, they all rule. Dawn of the Dead is my favorite, but Night of the Living Dead is probably like the better. But I liked Dawn of the Dead better, even though it's, you know, I think Night of the Living Dead is the objectively better movie.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You'll be sneaking around on your tud all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Report back to Mid. Yeah, John Carpenter's They Live. Like, man, John Carpenter's just the best. He's just the best. I want to say that, like, oh, that might be one of my favorite movies, but that would imply that, like, his other movies are not. He's just the best. Every good genre of movie, he's made one, and it's the best one. You know what I'm saying? John Carpenter has made one of those types of movies, and the one he made is the best. Like, the best science fiction movie is They Live, if you want to consider that science fiction. I don't know what else you would call it, but like sci-fi horror is The Thing. That's the best one. Slasher movie, Halloween, that's the best one. I don't know what you would call Big Trouble in Little China, but whatever genre of movie that is, action, I guess, he made the best one. That's the best one.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? Here you are. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Damn, Mid, rude.
Oh,
Helena.
Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat.
That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there.
I mean, she did a good job of explaining it. I'm an idiot, and I understood, like, the principles behind what we're doing. We're building a big fucking engine. It burns super hot because it's, you know, crazy out of this world shit. So it needs, like, a little cap cover thing to basically take all the heat and push it out somewhere else. I get it. It's fine. Yeah, I get it.
It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see.
Fight a monster. Got it.
Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Yes.
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Mid when water gets into the reactor. I'm afraid I've girl bossed a little too close to the sun. Make for Lawbert's Pass. All right, chat, I'm gonna make for Lawbert's Pass. Twitch is gonna make for commercials. So while these commercials are playing, I am going to take a little break. I'm gonna let the dogs outside and get them a little treat. But don't you worry. Don't you worry at all, chat, because I'm gonna go into photo mode. And I'm gonna give you guys a really cute picture right there. Look at that. There you go. So you're going to get to look at that while I'm gone. So I'm going to play these commercials, get them out of the way, and take a little break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Chat, thank you for waiting. Appreciate you. So I took the dogs outside, and a few days ago, my little brother came home from work, and he was like, hey, I think that there's skunks that live under the shed in our backyard. So I've been really careful about taking the dogs out, you know, when they go out to do their business. And I took the dogs out just now, and I saw not a skunk, but an adorable groundhog. in the backyard. And when he saw me and the dogs come outside, it immediately ran and hid under the shed. And then, in the most adorable thing I've ever seen, he like poked his head out from underneath the shed to like look at us and make sure we weren't going to come bother him. He's adorable. I love him. Chat, it's evening time. And in celebration of playing a Final Fantasy game and enjoying it in the year 2023, a new Final Fantasy game, I thought it would be nice to have a drink. So cheers. We'll have a little bourbon and Coke. And when I say Coke, I of course mean Dr. Pepper. I'm from Kentucky. If you have a brown fizzy drink, it will be called Coke. That's the only name for any of these, is Coke. Cheers, chat. All right, let's go fight a monster. We're headed for this place. Do a little what do you call it? Maintenance on our right analog stick.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
Oh damn, this war is like for real. He's like moving him out of town.
What you have to do.
I won't let you down.
I won't let you down.
Smooth skin.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us.
No offense, but I've already heard you say this once, and I never want to hear you say the same thing twice. So, I'm leaving. This is actually my last Dr. Pepper. I've been buying the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper, and it's good. But I was buying it, I just buy like a small bottle, you know, a 20-ounce bottle. And that's basically like 2 servings for me. I'll drink that twice. I'm not gonna buy like a 12-pack of sodas or colas, whatever. But they don't sell it in just the bottle anymore. So, you know, I imagine maybe they'll bring it back next year or something. However, when I went to the store this past week, they had Mountain Dew Baja Blast. So now I've got Mountain Dew Baja Blast for next time.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Well, Helena, I mean, what's the worst that I could say?
Anybody home? This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Whoa! Oh, right.
Too slow. Nice try. Give me thunder!
I forgot to bring anti-laser. So long and good night. So long and good night.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Oh shit, I got a talisman out of that. There was also a treasure chest over here. Where the hell was it? I know I saw a chest. There we go. Okay, what was our little talisman we got? The Eye of the Warrior increases strength tonic duration by 10 seconds. Did you get this track for the jukebox? I don't know. Let's see if I can remember it well enough. I just bought a track, actually, now that you mention it.
Thank you, Clive.
I don't know which one it was, though. Oh, this one. Okay. Is it this one? See, this is the problem. I wasn't listening to it well enough. Woo-be-doo, woo-be-doo. Yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is a good one. I love this song so much. I love how it has like a Demon Souls intro. And then it just busts into absolute chillcore.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Certified Hood Classic. Certified Meyer Classic. We love brackish beats. Damn, Morbol, where'd you find this?
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prism for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've wrapped my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Harpocrates!
Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
There's your next builds, a Curse Breaker and Uncle Byron. I feel like an Uncle Byron build wouldn't be that good. Like a mid-roll, or like a heavy roll with an axe. Who would you want to make an Elden Ring? I feel like Cid would be the easiest because he's focused on lightning. Cid or Jill, would be the easiest. I guess you could make a Kupka and just, you know, Cestus and, Garonk stuff. Yeah, Ice Rapier for Jill.
Do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Yeah, some more Ice Storm, Ice Crag, Frozen Mist. Yeah.
Shielding for a mithril engine. What Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obolus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obolus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
One explanation later.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive. So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
We'll take Jill. She's the homie anyways.
So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
Square Enix really said, even in a Final Fantasy, women be shopping.
Now, where's Jill?
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled.
Are those Pepio nuts? Can never tell.
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. I trust it's all here. I hope it's to your liking. Good day.
Got the Pepio nuts.
How the hell is anyone...
Oi, don't touch anything.
No, wait, I got the garlic. Now I got the Pepio nuts.
If that's what you want. Thanks for nothing.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
All anyone ever wants.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Imagine not having 20 gil to complete this quest.
Garlic and Pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool.
Harpo crates.
But before we head back, would you walk with me a while?
Yeah, I spent all my money on songs. I didn't have enough for the garlic.
Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. We wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham, and it was just... oh.
You all right?
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we better be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Clive, please. Yeah, you know, I don't know, there's something sort of inherently hard to watch about video games trying to do this, you know? But I would have no problem with, like, little pixels and text on the screen learning how to blow a reed whistle, you know, or whatever. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But honestly, the voice actors in this are so good that it just, you know, they did like a really good job of like the little lines where he was like, "Are you all right?" Like it's delivered well enough that you don't feel like it's out of place. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. But I could so easily see myself being mad at that in another video game. If there were even like a hint of that anime uwu horseshit going on in that scene, it would have immediately repelled me off of it. But like, no, it's fine. It was fine.
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Clive. Fuck Harpo crates.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
We're gonna check on Nectar. If there's anything in this world that Nectar wants me to kill, I will rush out at a moment's notice to spill blood for that adorable little thing.
Thanks to Sid.
Is Clive doomed to be an incel? Keep in mind that when Clive absorbed Rama, he also got Sid's quippy one-liners and smart-ass sense of humor. So this leads me to believe that when he absorbed Garuda from Benedicta, he also absorbed her horniness, and he's just constantly fighting to keep it in check.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Well, pitter patter.
Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Harpocrates.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
Dear Mid, I finished with all of your busy work so that now you can go visit your father's grave and stop being in denial. I'm sure you're happy to see me. Let's go look at where his body's at. Your friend, Clive.
I think Mid might need some help.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
We were talking about this earlier, what she's wearing. So she's wearing a white shirt that looks like it used to have like braided spaghetti straps. But she has replaced those with what almost looks like leather. Then she's wearing a Dracula protecting neck collar, a mantle. And then under the mantle, she's got like an ascot that she has like tied to stick out from under the mantle. It's frankly insane.
You call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Yeah, honestly, as long as she's not wearing that stupid hat, we're fine.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, a new missive has been delivered. And a side quest. Oh, hell. Somebody needs something. Is it one of the apple people?
Wish I could take one of our birds for
No, it's not an apple person. Holy shit, stick drift, please. I think it's somebody down in Mid's little dungeon. No? Yes!
Well...
It's Owain!
Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Sure.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself.
Impossible.
Well, fighting dirty great
I
balls
check
of
that thing
flame
every
exactly my forte.
minute of the day.
You, on the other hand...
You didn't see shit.
All right.
You posted
I'll
it.
see what I can do.
You coward.
Thank you kindly.
And good hunting, eh?
And that's fine, because I prefer to be the one who goes and kills the monsters. But you don't have to lie to me. Oh, Wayne. Are you on the hunt for Bomb King, Kupo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. A curse breaker aiming for the Imperial Chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them, a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. Sambarek, the Croc. Imperial Chase. Imperial Chase, the Croc, Sambarek. Imperial Chase, the Croc, Sambarek. Royal Meadows, Moor, Imperial Chase. Oh, it's down here. I haven't been here. Okay. So we'll put a marker right here. Oh, okay. Now we'll put a marker right here. There we go.
Faster!
Thanks, Gal.
What the hell is a chase? I've only heard it as like a name. It's a bro. Well, obviously. It goes without saying. Pursue the sibling. Oh, he's not so big. He's cute, though.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh! Oh!
That hurt, Torgal.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I fucked up so bad. Jesus Christ. Woo! Oh my God! Holy shit!
Soil and stone!
Fine hound.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
It's over.
What the fuck? Dude! That was wild. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Heatwave would have a field day here. Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Hello?
That should do it. If the wine needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
Yeah, get fucking wrecked, Owain. You ain't doing shit. You're gonna take the 3 I got you, and that's gonna be more than enough. You're gonna be so happy. You're gonna say, "Oh, this is exactly the right amount. Thank you so much. I even have one in case things go wrong. I'll never ask you for anything else. I'm sorry I made you play a bullet hell game." And I'll say, "Really, it's no problem. I had a wonderful time. Thanks for all the hard work you do, Owain. You're way better than that asshole who sits behind the bar and never has any side quests for me." And he'll say, "Oh, you mean goats?" And I'll say, "Yeah, goots. More like, oops, don't have anything for you to do today." And then we'll both laugh. And he'll say, "Listen, Sid, can I buy you a drink?" And I'll say, "Oh, I'd love to have a drink." And you say, "Well, it's nothing fancy, but you know, I got some stuff." And he'll just pull out a little flask. We'll have a little drink or whatever and have a little laugh. And then it'll start to get to the point where like we're lingering a little bit. And he'll say, he'll recognize that. And he'll say, "I don't want to keep you. I know you're an important man. You got a lot of stuff to do." And I'll say, "I should be heading out. But I want to thank you, Owain, for, just giving me a breather, and appreciating the work that I do." And he'll say, "It's no problem at all. We appreciate all that you do." And then that'll be the end of it. He'll say, let's get some hibachi, Clive. Nice.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Weird science.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up.
It's Oingo Boingo, chat. That Danny Elfman? Yeah, that's Danny Elfman, right? And then Mark Mothersbaugh is Devo, right? I think so.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that, huh?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything.
Look at this man! Absolutely hooking me up
boots and the like.
with supple leather.
Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a moment.
Yeah.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
And now I can have more than the normal amount of potions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. More than the normal amount. Potions from 4 to 6, high potions from 3 to 4, and tonics from 2 to 3. That's what's up. I told y'all I had a good feeling about Owain. Owain with the hookup.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
That's right.
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of.
Oh, right.
I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Hey! Obulus Boatman!
Obulus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obulus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
Obulus the Boatmancer. My dear boy, my journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canaverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor already has reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at your door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Got to admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place where we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
To the old hideaway, chat, where all of our friends died, and our good friend Sid the First is buried.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
It's called character chat. Of course Karen wants to come see Sid's grave. But she can't say that she does. Because she's the old mean battle axe. But you know that she cares. But she can't tell you that she does. And instead of putting on a fucking Mickey Mouse voice and saying, I care now, she instead just continues to be that old battle axe. We love it. We love narrative. We love writing.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The Blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Boots.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
Swear to God, if this game kills Goots.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goot.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
I'm paranoid. I didn't like the way Gav left.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Oh, the little wave from Gav. I don't like that at all, chat.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
I love you, Nectar. Do you have anything you want me to kill? You just let me know. You just let me know. The minute something needs killed, and I'll do it for you, little buddy.
Here you go.
Seen enough?
And I'm not gonna be real loud about it. But if you wanted me to kill Gout, I'd do it. What? Then go downstairs! Just go! Idiot! The reading table. Oh, I have a new letter. Okay. Yeah, I'll go read a letter. I can read. Who said I can't? If Nectar told you to kill Gav, would you do it? No, of course not.
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh shit. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go ask the old bastard what's gotten him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
What the hell's this? I got side quests at my fucking I'm like the fucking CEO of Outlaws, and I have to answer all these fucking emails. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that, I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. I swear to God, Gout!
Trouble with the ledgers? Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
I was just there, asking you if anything needed done. And you don't say, oh, well, I wrote you a letter. Fuck off. Gout, you idiot. Goot. Whatever your name is.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Harpocrates! I think my dog is horny. How do you find a lady dog? In the Frost Dog Dominion.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frostwolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients.
Old man, if you're telling me I need to go somewhere and kill a big monster, just say those words.
As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
All right, not exactly the same thing, but I'm gonna go to Cressida. Or not. Slay elder antelopes in Cressida. What is going on? Why can't I leave? This doesn't make sense. Why the hell can't I leave?
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
What are you crying about this time?
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone.
No, that's my other quest.
Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. It's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade.
The
metal
Kitana
itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you.
And you're the cryingest ass blacksmith I've ever met. Pray that you be careful. Master works all, you can't go wrong.
You're looking well, Karen.
What does the blacksmith in Hollow Knight say? What does he say? Shit. Oh yeah, also, you better not use it to pull a prank. Rondau Stinda. Yeah.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Oh, I'm okay. I have to go here before I can do any of these side quests. Got it. Okay. Well, let's go pick up this last of the side quests, I guess.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
You idiot!
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news.
Is the middle of the map a desert? Or is it just desert colored? The middle, where we're currently at, is a brackish lake. But yes, it's all like dead garbage world. But I'll show you. I'll show you the map in a minute. The Isle of Ark. I swear to God, this is going to be a summon. I swear to God, this is going to be Ark. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait.
It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it may be my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
Oh, in your fucking face. You worthless
What a
bitch.
surprise.
Whip his ass,
So
Otto.
let me get this straight.
Stomp a fucking mud hole in him.
Forget to pay our lenders what they're due.
What?
And instead of coming straight to me,
What?
you get Clive to come to you.
What?
And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you.
Otto is getting ready to Harry carry himself.
This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Who the hell's the dame? Oh, the lady that runs the brothel?
Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
I don't.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Whew. All right. So there's a difference between like desert and deadland. Like this is desert. Down here. The map doesn't like discern any of this shit for you. But the reason it shows you the black is because that is like deadland, like literal deadland. Nothing grows there. It's garbage. It's trash. There's no animals. There's no trees. Even if you come down here to the desert, you'll find like the occasional tree and stuff like that. Or a bush or whatever. But you're not going to find shit here. You're not going to find shit here. All of the life force has been sucked out of this huge patch of land, and any patch of land like that has just had the life force sucked out of it. And we're operating under the assumption that what is sucking the life force out of the land is these big ass crystals that everyone is using for magic and shit. So that's why we're blowing up these crystals, is because we think that they are responsible for the land going to shit. But they make everyone's life easier. So you can't just say, hey, I know this sucks. It makes everyone's life easier, but we have to get rid of it. No one will listen to you. And so you have to do terrorism. Okay. So, it's a video game. You can say that. Remember the Necro Hall of Nabu D? Wasn't that a badass name for a place? It was. Onward. All right, but before we go onward,
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
before we go onward, we go to do other stuff. We are going to get bones, as well as pay Martha the money that we owe her. So let's go.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
All right, now we gotta go kill a big ass hoof and antler. Oh my god, look at this map. I can't make heads or tails of this shit. I've been drinking.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Oh yeah, it's Chocobo time. And by Chocobo, I of course mean Chocobo, because that's how you say it. And that's how we've all been saying it. We've all been pronouncing it that way.
To fight.
For 30 years. Chat. All of us. Me. You. Me. We've all been saying Chocobo. We all knew that that's how you said it. I don't want to fight mosquitoes. Leave me alone. I will fight a Minotaur, though. Oh, you think you're really something, huh? Hey, they fixed the bridge.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Antelope. Antelope. Giant antelope.
I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
These antelope are like, what the fuck, man? Dude's fucking insane.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder?
Well, the dog looks happy.
I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Oh, wait. Hang on a second. The mission's not finished. Okay, now it's finished. I love you, Black Mage Scarecrow. Alright, we need to go to the brothel. And we need to find Ignac in Dalamil. Oh, that's the guy who bought the katana. Right. Okay. We'll go... I think both of those things are in Sambrick. Okay, well this is for sure in Sambrick. Where's this? What is this? Get cart. Get cart. I don't know what that means. But this is where the brothel is. So we'll go to the brothel, we'll give the woman the star ruby, she'll say thank you, and then we're all good and happy.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that?
Shadow Wizard. Shadow Wizard Scarecrow Gang.
Did you hear?
We love scaring birds.
I want to see you.
Damn, Crow. Leave my corn alone.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
We love saving crops.
Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
Oh, you disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around.
Listen, ma'am, I only have eyes for women who wear short sleeves on shirts and not for seemingly no reason at all. But you seem like we can still be friends.
Man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that.
That's right, Clive.
I want to know the stones were delivered.
Walk away.
If he's still with
but
us.
Don't say goodbye. Because you don't understand why people do that. It's like, the conversation's finished. We both recognize that. I don't understand why we're saying anything about it. You just walk away. It seems excessive. End phone calls by saying, okay, and then just hanging up.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
How in the hell am I supposed to find Ignac in Dolomil if I can't get to Dolomil because the fucking door is closed? Holy shit! Seems like we're finished talking now. Hangs up. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, chat. Listen up, chat. I have to feed my dogs. It's not just Torgal that needs feeding. It's regular dogs in real life, too. Let me play some commercials and go feed my dogs. And I will be back in as quick as I can. Okay. Apparently, I think I can't do this one side quest because I don't have access to that fenced-in area right there. And if there's one thing that all of the powers of Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda can't match, it's an 8-foot-tall fence. I guess let's go back to the hideaway and say, look, we did those 2 things you wanted us to do. Wait, what is that? There was a quest marker down there. Holy shit. Hey, whatever you wanted, it's done.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off.
Oh, right, you wanted the dog to have
Took him for a
better
walk, did you?
treats. Yeah, it's finished.
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Look her in the eye, Clive. Come on.
You can, eh?
Oh.
I'm nice like that. In return...
It's hard to look her in the eye because her eyes are 2 different color. You're not used to that.
I didn't know it all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Speak with Harpocrates. Bear is half husky and half mutt. Allegedly, the mutt is half pit bull and half Rottweiler. But I'm not so sure about that. But that's what I've been told. Bear's mom was like one of my dogs, but it was Necro Butcher's dog. Like she had, her name was Frances, and she had Frances when I met her, and that's what she told me. But she didn't look like those breeds mixed to me, but that's what I was told she was. And then Bear's dad was a Siberian Husky named Lobo, who was a jerk.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
Yeah.
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. While the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
A bone to pick. Hell yeah, give me those hit points, baby! I love having hit points. We level up, gang. We love having hit points. Cavil's Fang slightly increases Torgal's attack potency. Even a legendary king, surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valistea. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Dog lore, chat. We love dog lore. We love dogs. We love lore. We love lore dogs. We love dog lore.
Ugh, I'm never drinking again. Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Any monsters you want dead? You just say the word. You just say the word. You just say there's anything on this planet that you want dead. Hey! I leveled up my appreciation.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Let's go. We love appreciation. The goddess Grieger teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw, a humble servant, the High Cleric's medallion. This will make us heal better.
All done?
It's like the +1 version of the other one.
Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
I love the idea that he's keeping this fucking ruby that's worth millions of gil in his back pocket. I can truly see why we keep you in charge of the ledger. My trusted friend Goat. Gout. Gout.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Cid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all.
Who in the hell are we talking about?
Just be sure to tell her.
I've been drinking, Karen. I don't know who these... You have to say names.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Yeah, you're not getting paid anymore.
Which I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
And you're not getting this month's wages either.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you?
Yeah,
then?
what?
Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get out before those ledgers are square.
That's exactly right. Fuck him up. Little bitch. Little bandana wearing bitch.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to, I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat.
Oh yeah, what'd you feed her?
Stay close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again.
A lot of oxtail.
That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
I feel this so hard because Clive knows, like, you have to say something. What the fuck do you say? I don't know, homie, but you gotta say something.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
Oh!
I may be drunk.
Saved! Fucking saved! Deus Ex Machina ass letter in the books. It's fine. That's Sid's job. Sid's the one who knows how to talk to people.
But I wanted you to know, this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone. I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go with the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine.
Another collection to add to my wall of tears.
Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Jesus Christ, this game is so depressing. I love it so much. It's so fucking sad. Oh. Christ almighty. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host.
Mick told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Jesus. Yeah, sorry, the Table of Sadness. It's basically a wall.
He cracked the crystal too.
Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway, Otto held on to the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. Fuck this game, man. Fuck this sad music and this fucking sad wall. Jesus Christ. It's a shrine of depression. Oh wait, is this where the katana is at? It is. Okay. Then what the hell is the other thing?
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
The same Drake's fang is gone. The whole mother crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize.
This guy sucks.
His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went?
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamil is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
It's brave of the bandits to hang out there with a name like that. I was just having a little laugh to myself, chat, thinking about the side quests in this game. They're like, there's two types of side quests in Final Fantasy XVI. There are the side quests where it's like, you can carry more potions. Your potions are better. And then there's the other type of side quest where it's like, you're crying. You're crying in real life. Fuck this game, dude. level depression. I'm not fighting no scorpions. I got better shit to do. If you want me to fight you, be a minotaur.
We've got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off.
You son of a bitch! Damn it! I'm gonna fuck you up so bad. God damn it!
Slow. Let's try. Too slow.
Can I just take the katana and leave that asshole crying in his room?
Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamil.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects.
Yeah, you crybaby
What
bitch.
should I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship.
Bushido.
They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike,
Aiajutsu.
and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does.
Right about now, chat is like, what is this? Is Saint Riot secretly a weeb? And the answer is no. The answer is I had to read the Oriental Handbook in Dungeons & Dragons 3.5.
Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time.
I am tired of talking to you. Can I just leave?
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities.
I assure you, I don't give a shit.
I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel.
I don't care.
He is hard at my heels.
That's none of my business.
There are many other collectors out there.
Clive, stop being polite. It's time to leave.
Too many to count.
Oh my god.
But only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield.
Oh, okay, this is my business.
A perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Ready? We mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance.
Lord Byron strikes again.
Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
We should spray paint. We should spray paint his hotel room. Lord Byron rules.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
All right. What is this? Get cart. What is this? I can't, like, it won't show me anything? Get cart. Yeah. Get cart.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
Joe Byron. Joel Byron. Joel Byron, wake up.
I did better than that.
A slab of rock quarried on the southern continent. Its unparalleled hardness makes it perfect for sharpening blades, forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite. Joel Byron, 9/11.
A whetstone?
Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, No point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
He'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right. I will.
What is that squawking? Is that the Big Hat Kid's crow? Excalibur Design Draft. A diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword to rival that of a legendary king. Necessary for crafting the sword. Excalibur.
Clive?
I wonder what we need for it.
What's that for you, dear?
Oh my god, we actually have everything we need! We actually have everything we need! Let's go!
No scratches, all right? That it? Fine.
Oh, yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! And it looks super sick.
You're joking.
It's no joke.
Not some, like... I mean, it looks cool, but, like, it doesn't have that insane fantasy design. It just looks fucking awesome. Like a cool, badass, regular sword. That fucking rules. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna beat the shit out of the first thing I see. Watch it be a stupid ass mosquito or some dumb thing like that. I like the hilt on the platinum. The platinum sword hilt, I mean, the platinum sword, it just looks badass. But yeah, that hilt, I think it was Bob. Just beating the shit out of plants with an Excalibur. No big deal. Hey, are you the go-kart babies?
Think that we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this?
You can upgrade swords, but apparently the max that you can upgrade them is +3. But then in New Game Plus, I think you can upgrade them to +6.
Fearsome-looking fellow. You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no
That's
doubt.
just what I read from
Assuming
interviews.
he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
You're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Bocklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Kit cart. Man, I'm gonna whip the shit out of these bandits.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. You've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Get your big ass down here and take what's coming to you, you fucking loser. Oh, I see. Why you like that? Punched in the fucking mouth!
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
Little bugged out there, buddy. Took too much damage. Character model doesn't know how to handle it. It happens. It happens. You know? You're living in denial, my friend. You're living in denial. It's just latency.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
All right, now you guys have a choice here, and that choice is to pay me what you owe me, or fight the guy who just killed 1 million bandits. Let's see what they do, chat.
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Get card! I don't give a shit if you're rude. Just give me my money.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Oh shit. Robots? Maybe? Chat, give me 1 second. Be right back. So, it's on. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Hey, what's up, you big dumb robots?
There's more!
Unbelievable. How dare you? That's what you get. That's what you get.
Stay down.
You want some? Huh? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, you don't want none. You don't want none of this, robot. I will whip that ass. I will whip that ass. In fact, that used to be my name in college. They called me Old Saint Robot Ass Whipper Riot on account of how much ass I was just a whipping. All over the place. Robots would show up, whip their ass. I was at a party, robots were there, whipping their ass. Damn, that's fucking awesome. The final sin. Oh, you know what?
So this is Zemeckis.
Hang on a second. When I can open the map, I think I can look at this.
Land of the gods.
Maybe.
It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
Tales?
That
On
the
Oak
gods
Island?
emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
Then we'll have to keep our wits about us.
There's a big crater on the map. I've noticed it a couple times.
Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Meanwhile, seat of the Imperial Court. Audience chamber. Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have.
We have no idea what the fuck is going on, but Dion, quote, Bahamut, end quote, Lesage has his father, the Emperor Sylvester, quote, loser, end quote, Lesage, has forfeited the throne and the title of Emperor to his son, Olivier Lesage, a fucking loser-ass kid we've never seen do anything except tinker with a doll. That's all he does, and get his head pet by his mommy.
Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambrec.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sambrec.
Father. I find you much changed.
I get it now, chat. I get it. I know what it is. It's King Gallant and his kid. What was his kid's name? Ostrava. Yeah, it's those two. Remember when Allant sold his soul to the demons and Ostrava was like, my dad sucks ass now. That's what's going on. And he even looks like King Allant, yeah.
The path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch!
I would literally turn into a dragon and kill everyone in that room. But I'm just built different.
You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
Just kill her.
Suffered worse.
Just kill her. Everyone should... anyone who has a chance to kill her and doesn't sucks ass and is
Count
a loser.
your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Please kill her. We are all begging you to kill her. There are 134 people right now who want you to just fucking kill her. Right this minute. Shoot her in the fucking head with a laser.
We just need to hug the coast.
God, I hate her.
It's over.
What did she do wrong? I missed it. She sold out her 2 sons as well as her husband to the Empire and had them all killed, or so she thought.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost 1 capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Why did she do that? Because she's a fucking loser. We don't know. She just fucking sucks. Like, from the moment we met her, she sucked ass, and she continues to find new ways to suck more insane amounts of ass. She has never found an ass that she wouldn't suck in an attempt to just suck more ass. I hate her so much.
Close the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randalar, how will I pay for my bread?
You'll just have to beg for it, like everyone else fleeing the fall of the Fang.
If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through.
Yeah, that's Clive's mom and Joshua's mom. And she sold out her own family and had them all murdered. And then joined the Empire, and then married the Emperor, and then had a weird fucking dork baby with him, who somehow has now been made Emperor for no reason that we understand at all. Despite the fact that the Emperor's oldest son is literally Bahamut. And she just talks so much shit all the time for someone who sucks ass. No one likes her. I don't understand how she gets away talking that much shit.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion. Bloody Crimson caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Aldrich to the test. Someone needs to. You need someone who went to school for marketing, my man, because you have fucked up. Porters for hire. The caravans may bleed you dry. Aldrich may drink you dry. We'll get your goods home and dry for cheap. I got some music. Oh, trying to hide from me. Sweet, sweet treasure.
I hear the brothers found another. Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Lateney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why's that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, The brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Bocklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, you guys should really be giving this warning before you run into the brothers. I've already run into the brothers. Although I guess I could go back and kill them. Is that what you want me to do, sellswords? Dispassionate sellswords? Do you want me to go kill those brothers?
If new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
All traders and travelers weary of foot, parched of throat, and light of belly to rest a while within our premises. No bearers in the snug. Ah, well, I can't give you any of my money, of which I have plenty, because I can cast magic. Sucks to be a racist, doesn't it? Boom, learned your lesson. This message has been brought to you by the Racism Defeater.
What are you looking for?
What are you buying? What are you selling? I'll buy it at a high price, stranger.
You've a discerning eye. Many thanks. You're welcome anytime. Out of my sight, wretch.
Peaches and pears.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
See, this is why no one goes to the mall anymore. None of us want to deal with this. It is like the worst sales tactic of all time. I'm walking around, I've got a mouthful of Auntie M's pretzels and lemonade, and you're gonna run up on me and talk to me about cell phone covers or fucking helicopter drones. Don't do that. Don't talk to me. I'm on my way to the massage chairs. Leave me the fuck alone.
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not
exception?
for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we?
It's Master Bread all, you can't go wrong.
He must be around here somewhere.
Come taste my tight-fisted swines. You put your prices up a few gil, and they act like it's the end of the world.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Where's Big Goots? Where's Big Gooey? There he is. We love Big Gooey.
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good.
Welcome to Joe Byron's America.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Here. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where. I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of me stuff, make sure naught else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Stops next to the checkpoint.
It's like... Ah.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad?
I think she's got a crush on Goots.
I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
Did Lady Eloise riz up baby Goots when he was on his trip to Bocklad? Is Goots the new Drip King?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By little Ben.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little band could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back.
Is Baby Goots going to sign to LSU to deliver a new national state championship?
Then we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Because there's guards at the border and they're not letting people cross. I'm not a fucking idiot, Eloise. Are you gonna help us or not?
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen.
Yes, I will bravely stand against the children. Take me to them and I'll whip their ass, Eloise. For the humble merchant class that we belong to.
catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion goods?
They won't let you in if you're not with
Ifrit versus Coughing Baby.
That, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive. The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Wooey 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 woo. Alright, chat. So here's the deal. I knew it! I knew we were by this big crater. I see. You thought I forgot, but I didn't forget. And we are. We're by the big crater. And I knew that we were. I could feel it. I could feel it in my crater sense.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Oh! I was hoping there was something to hunt.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye?
You don't have
Always
anything.
something in there.
No, there's not always something. You're wrong. I was hoping there might be, like, you know, something cool. On account of, I went to a new place. But, no. No monsters to hunt. No side quests to do. I'm not gonna start this big long quest. Because, I'm gonna end the stream soon. Because I've been streaming for 12 hours. And I'm very hungry. And a little drunk. I'm more hungry than I am drunk. But, I am both. To a varying degree. Of one and then the other. I was hoping maybe there would be like a cool monster we could fight. You know, without any like quest to get there. Just like, go fight a monster, you know? But that's not gonna be the way of it. And that's fine. You know, we'll save it for tomorrow. However, we might be able to pay back these 2 assholes for being jerks who made us go do work under false pretenses. Nope, they're gone. They're good and gone. That's a shame. It would have been nice to get revenge on those guys who made me do work under false pretenses. But they dipped out. They just left. Understandable, I guess. I guess you don't hang around the scene of a crime too long, right? Well, it's fine. I'll pet the dog.
Fetch!
That wasn't a pet. That was a treat. There you go. Okay, so in Baklad, we have to catch a thief. So that's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow, we're gonna find these little hoodlum children who are stealing shit, and we are just gonna absolutely wreck their shit. Chat. They are gonna pay. Once and for all. Those street urchins. We're gonna beat the shit out of children. You don't want to miss it. It's tomorrow on SaintRiot.com on the Big Net. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. As always, I enjoyed having you here, so thank you very much, chat. I will see you tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XVI and the beating of children.